Super cakes be bussin'.
A few years ago, after quarantine ended, I found myself in Flagstaff, Arizona, creeping into the empty Spanish-style lobby of the Hotel Monte Vista. I was terrified, but not because it was supposedly the most haunted hotel in the West. With a wailing baby spirit in the basement, ghostly flappers who groped
How do you not die?
and a
I don't
mad
understand
pig
it.
slaughtering butcher who haunted room 220.
Thank you.
What had me panicking? Well,
He's pushing.
I'd just come
He's
face
here,
to
he's
face
here.
with the person who invited
behind
me
me.
there. On a grand marble stairway stood
Found
the
him.
hotel's owner, a striking bohemian woman. Her name was Charlotte Monroe. But back in high school,
Down him,
called
finish
her
him, finish him.
Lottie. Lottie used to be the love of my life, unrequited, that is. A wild child who loved comics
yep,
and slasher
they're all here,
movies
watch
just
out.
like me. She was the one, but I
This
was
thing
too
is
chicken
shredding
to ever
for
make a move.
no
By the end of
attachments.
school, Lottie made hers. She said, "Blow off college, Rodney. Let's buy a junky old car and get the hell out of Maryland." She wanted to hit the road, find the most haunted places, face the scariest ghosts,
Right above us,
and
right above us,
laugh
watch
in
out.
their faces. I nearly said yes, until my grandma let me have it. She called Lottie a dishonest flake, a flirt who'd abandon me for another man, or worse, get me killed.
Left side right here,
I
left side right here.
disagreed,
Get ready.
But I was afraid to give up college and my carefully planned future. I asked Lottie to
Oh,
wait.
up top as well.
That
watch
girl
out.
barreled through life like a
I got
freight
a mask, so
train. She
I'm
was
good.
sad I
Up
wasn't
top.
coming, but she was still going. The only time we ever kissed was the night
I'm gonna
she
flank
kissed me
around if I
goodbye.
can.
I never
Maybe
heard
if
from
I
her again.
don't get
And
fucking
the
shot.
one became the one that got away.
Facts.
Here we are, almost 40 years later. There was so much to say, but honestly, I just wanted to hug her. I was gathering the courage to do that
I'll just stay
when a
alive for y'all.
strange wind blew through the lobby. The
Oh,
chandeliers
fucking you
flickered.
left too. Let's go.
In the corner,
Alright, we're good
a
then.
rocking chair
Shit.
swayed. Too quickly. Somewhere in the distance, I heard the echo of eerie laughter.
Oh, squad
I
wide.
gulped. This
Never mind,
place
never mind.
really is haunted, isn't it? Lottie nodded gravely. Yeah, Rodney. And that's why I need your help.
I can't do nothing, man. Fuck.
You're
I
listening
need to
to
win that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna make a class with
I'm
the
Rodney
console, bro.
Barnes.
I
This
got
is
to.
episode 26, Hotel Monte Vista, Part 1.
What? Bet.
The wind died down and Lottie beckoned me to the
She
chair
on-
that
she on
rocked
kick
its
too.
own. She snapped her fingers and it stopped. I asked, was that a ghost?
Hey, there's
Lottie
another one
smiled.
over here somewhere,
No,
bro.
more like an echo.
You said there's two.
Now sit. I did as I was told. Lottie bent behind a desk, then came back with a bottle of bourbon.
Where's
She
the other
slid it
loadout
across the
thing?
ground to me.
Oh, it's
I
right
remember
there.
the night in high school when we split a six-pack of wine coolers. I felt like a shy kid all over
Why is
again
it your
as I took
favorite
a
to
swig.
loadout then?
I asked, how did she get here? She
Drew?
smirked. Your fault. You fill my head with all those
I said, why is it your
No wonder I ended
favorited
up being
loadout
one.
then?
Not right after school, though. When I went on my
Because
road
of
trip,
her-
the only monsters I met
No,
were
no.
awful boyfriends.
I
bristled.
said,
Even as a grown man, I guess
Oh,
I
never
still
mind,
hadn't
never
fully
mind,
moved
never
on
mind.
from her.
I
Lottie
don't even
leaned in,
remember now. I don't
but
even
a few
remember.
years
I
later,
don't even
I came here
remember.
with a guy and had the scariest night of my life.
I don't even remember now. Fuck.
It was the summer of 1992 and a storm battered Flagstaff. A brand new
first
red
loadout as
Miata
well.
pulled up to the curb by the Hotel Monte Vista. Lottie hopped
Oh,
out
my
of the
letter right
passenger
here.
side. The warm rain
Shit.
soaked her, but she didn't mind. It was refreshing. Her sort of boyfriend Sam got out
That
too.
loadout I have.
He
That's
did
not my
not
fucking...
look refreshed.
Man, what?
Sam was a banker.
me
Lottie
get
had
my
met him
fucking
when her
actual
car
loadout.
broke
This is
down in
bullshit.
Atlanta. He was cute, but uptight. So Lottie was shocked when he agreed to a cross-country road trip with her. He wasn't the most fun, but hey, he drove a cool car and paid for stuff. Sam stared up at the 3-story hotel's flickering red sign. Why do you
Hotel
wanna
Monte
stay
Vista
here?
PT1 PT2
Lottie
then
hauled their
Rebirth
bags
Island.
out of the trunk, then kissed him. You'll see. Lottie and Sam walked through the double doors into a shadowy lobby. Ornate chandeliers hung from the ceiling, but most of the bulbs were dim. A staircase led up to a second floor, but water dripped down onto it from a leak in the skylight. A rocking chair creaked back and forth. Then they saw movement. A bellboy walking down a hallway. Sam snapped his fingers and yelled, "Hey!" The bellboy froze, then turned. As he approached, Lottie wondered how his steps made no sound on the floor. He stepped into the light and her heart ached when she saw how nervous the dark kid was.
Oh my god.
He reminded her of her old friend, Rodney. High school Rodney, mind you, not present
We
day
on the
cool
way,
guy
we on the
Rodney.
way.
Just so we're clear. The bellboy was 20 at most. His slick back hair and boxy red jacket studded with brass buttons made him look like he'd stepped out of the past. He grinned.
Good hard work deserves a nice tip, ma'am.
Sam scoffed and said he'd carry the bags himself. Lottie slapped his arm. When they looked back, the bellboy was gone. A weary voice rasped.
Checking in.
They whirled around. A withered man sat in the rocking chair. When they walked to the check-in desk, he got up and handed them a sheet with room prices. Take your pick. You're the only ones here tonight. More or less. Sam glowered. How did a 3-star dump get away with these rates? The man pointed to a sign on the wall. Most haunted hotel in the West. Sam went pale. Lottie's thing
He
with
pushed off,
the
he pushed off.
supernatural freaked him out, which is why she hadn't told him she was taking them to a haunted hotel. She was tricky like that. Lottie eyed the
That's
old man's
crazy.
name tag curious. So, Crothers, what kind of ghosts you got? We talking poltergeists, ectoplasms, or ectomyths? They're all translucent, or can some actually grab you?
Right, like, what?
Crothers winked. Book a room and see for yourself, Missy. Lottie looked at Sam, who gritted his teeth. Can we please have your least haunted room? Crothers let out a wheezy chuckle. Ain't no such thing here. Room 220 hadn't been renovated in decades. When Sam and Lottie walked in,
Appreciate
they
you,
noticed a
Simpin.
faint odor, which Sam said smelled like a pigsty.
How is he not
The odd thing was
dead?
The fact that the TV was on,
What?
playing an old
This
black
nigga
and
should
white
be
movie.
dead.
Sam stomped over to turn the TV off. He went to the bed
That's
to
actually
unzip his
crazy,
bag.
bro.
When the TV turned itself back on, Sam whipped his head around. Did you do that? Lottie's eyes
Yo,
twinkled.
what's his Twitch,
Nope.
bro? What's your Twitch, bro?
Spooky, huh? Sam said it was bad wiring, then pulled the TV cord out of the wall. The screen went dead, but Lottie
Okay.
kept staring, waiting for it to turn back on. That
So,
happened in
like,
horror
CTV?
movies, but not here. Lottie sighed, then went to help Sam unpack.
Are you live?
Lottie had just turned out the lights to go to
I
sleep.
don't even see you
when
on
the
here. I
noise
put
started next door.
XOX.
Music.
We're gonna play game. We're gonna play
Old-timey
game.
jazz from a crackling record player. Then she heard voices. 2 women
XOX.
chattering and giggling in
TV.
manic tones.
TTV. That's what I put.
Strange, since Crothers had said she and Sam were the only guests. Well, he did say, more or less. She wanted to nudge Sam, but he had his sleep mask on and his earplugs in. Lottie crept to the wall, wondering, was this a haunting? She put her ear to the faded wallpaper to listen when someone bellowed, "Shut the hell up!" Lottie turned. The yell came from Sam, half asleep but furious. He slammed his head back on his pillow,
anime guy
and
playing?
the noise stopped. Lottie went back to bed,
I don't see it. I'm sorry.
disappointed. A few hours later, Lottie
He
stirred in
said
her sleep
XOX.
and felt a drip of water
Something
on
like
her
that.
cheek. She heard the rain outside and thought, great, there's a leak. She opened her mouth to sigh, and another drop fell right into her mouth. A metallic tang assaulted her tongue, and she realized it wasn't water, it was blood. She looked up. It took a second for her brain to process the snout, the beady black eyes, the slick red flesh. Then she understood what she was seeing.
We gotta find his
A
name in
skinned,
recent
bloody
teams.
pig
Find his
carcass
ass.
hung from the chandelier over the bed.
Recent squad. Oh, I found him.
This was too scary, even for Lottie.
Oh,
She scrambled
yeah.
up.
Recent. Go to recent.
He ripped
and
his
go to-
mask off
yeah, I
in
did
annoyance,
too.
then saw the pig and screamed even
Fight the
louder than
party.
her. She told him they had to get out, but Sam grabbed his keys and ran to the closet, determined
Turn
to
up,
get his
bro.
expensive luggage.
XOXT.
He reached for the
I'm
door
on that
when
bitch
a
and there's
wild-eyed
nothing
man
there,
burst
bro.
out of the closet wearing a bloody white coat and wielding a butcher's knife. He raced at Sam, ready to hack into his shoulder, but Lottie dragged Sam out of the room. As soon as they ran into the hall, the next room's door opened and two women peered out. Lottie was about to warn her noisy neighbors about the butcher until she got a look at them. They were twins dressed like 1920s flappers, but shards of bloody glass jutted out of their pretty faces. They burst into shrieking laughter. Sam bolted away. Lottie followed. They rounded a corner in the hall and skidded to a stop. The bellboy was there. Sam yelled that a maniac had broken in. The kid smiled and said what he'd said before.
Good hard work deserves a nice tip, ma'am.
Enraged, Sam lunged to punch him and fell through the bellboy. Despite the horror she just
Yes, sir. I got you.
Lottie felt a strange thrill. There was a ghost bellboy in front of her, phasing in and out of reality. But the next time he went translucent, Lottie's thrill turned to alarm. Through his fading body, she saw the elevator. The doors were closing, and Sam was inside.
Half Sans, appreciate you.
A minute later, Lottie ran down the stairs into the lobby. The front doors were open. Just beyond them, she saw Sam
shit.
on the curb, hopping in his car and driving away. Lottie's jaw dropped. Sam was no prince, but she didn't know he was a monster. She ran, ready to chase him down, when ice-cold fingers grabbed her. Lottie turned, terrified that it was the butcher, but it was Crothers. Thought you could sneak out without paying your bill, huh? It was so absurd that she laughed. Of course she was leaving. Sam abandoned her and a pig ghost bled into her mouth. Crothers spat. "Don't complain 'cause you got what you wanted, missy. And don't think you can stiff me. I'll send the cops after you." Lottie shoved him until he toppled. She ran for the doors, but they slammed shut. She heard locks snapping shut from every door in the building. She was quite certain she was locked inside the Hotel Monte Vista. The lights began to flicker. Then, Lottie heard voices echoing, women laughing, a pig squealing, a baby crying, even the bellboy asking for a tip. The sounds invaded her head, making her dizzy and frantic. She slammed her hands over her ears. "What do you want from me?" The voices stopped. Then Lottie heard squeaking. She turned to the doors and her eyes went wide. A word formed in the condensation on the glass, scrawled by an invisible finger. The word was help. Lottie looked at the door, bewildered. Then she heard a pitiful yelp. It was Crothers, cowering on the carpet. "Don't leave me alone, please. You got them all riled up and I don't know what they'll do." The lights pulsed like strobes. Now shapes descended the stairs, phasing in and out of existence. The butcher with his knife, the bellboy, the flapper twins with bloody faces. Then a couple, arm in arm, each with a gunshot wound in their head, and a priest holding a screaming baby in a yellowing nightgown. They converged on Crothers. Hoping they were distracted, Lottie decided to try to break through the doors. But when she faced the door, she heard squeaking again. A new word was scrawled into the glass. Now, the message read, "Help him." Lottie looked back at Crothers. All the hotel's ghosts stared at her, expectant. Then the lights flickered one last time, and they vanished. Crothers burst into tears and Lottie sighed. She did not want to help him, but she was pretty sure the hotel wouldn't let her go until she did. Lottie eased Crothers into the rocking chair. He nursed a bottle
Appreciate
of
you, baby
bourbon
girl.
and told her his story. He'd inherited the hotel from his estranged dad 40 years ago. It was deep in disrepair and infested with supernatural vermin. Some, like the bellboy, were harmless, but others, like the Flapper twins, were mischievous at best and murderous at worst. He didn't know much about any of them since public records about the hotel had a strange habit of vanishing from City Hall. Crothers tried to get the Monte Vista condemned, but the city council claimed it was a historic monument. He knew the truth, though. They were too scared to knock it down. He had no choice but to rebrand it as a haunted hotel, hoping for brave, or foolish, adventurers to stop in for a night. It was his only way to make a living, and he couldn't bear passing the burden of running the place to anyone else. Lottie asked, "Had you tried an exorcism?" Crothers chuckled. "Years ago, I brought in a priest to
Third-partying
get rid of
bitch.
the ghosts. Ended up adding one, 'cause they scared him to death." Lottie shook her head, remembering the ghostly priest she'd seen earlier. Then she jumped as Crothers grabbed her hand. "But
Appreciate
I think
you very
you
much,
can
love,
help."
man. Thank you again,
His
man.
eyes lit up as he told
Thank
her.
you again.
When she checked in, she was brave, unlike the spineless boyfriend. Curious and enthused, asking about poltergeists and ectoplasm, solid ghosts and spectral ones. Clearly, she knew her hauntings. Lottie stammered, "That's stuff I picked up from movies. Just 'cause I've seen Ghostbusters doesn't mean I am one."
Facts.
But
Facts.
then, she paced and got to thinking. Yeah, she'd only seen horror movies, but she'd seen a lot of them. She thought of her old friend Rodney again. God, he'd flip if he knew what she'd gotten herself into. The thought made her smile, so she leaned down and squeezed Crothers' shoulder. "I guess I could give it a try." The next morning, Crothers dusted a light in the second-floor hall. He sighed, grateful for silence. When fingers jabbed his shoulder, he shrieked and saw that Lottie stood behind him.
Yes, sir. You
Unfinished
know it.
business.
You know it. We're going
Ghosts
to link
haunt
up in
places
multiplayer.
because
On
they have
God.
regrets or something they wanted to do before they died. So we have to get to know
What,
them,
what?
figure out how to help. If we solve their unfinished business, then they'll cross over. Crothers scoffed. "You gonna chat
Facts.
the butcher in 220?
Facts.
Have group therapy
Facts.
with him and his dead pig?" Lottie laughed, nervous. "I'd rather start with a friendlier ghost. Got any Caspers around?" Crothers looked over her shoulder. "How about him?" Lottie whirled around. Now it was her turn to shriek. The bellboy stood behind her. She composed herself, trying to sound sweet, flirty even. "Hi, handsome. I'm Lottie. I was wondering, is there any unfinished business I can help you with?" He chirped his catchphrase.
Good hard work deserves a nice tip, ma'am.
Lottie squinted. Could it be?
No.
easy? She dug in her pocket, scrounging up a few
Jeez.
coins. "Here, thank you for your hard work." She tossed the coins, expecting the bellboy to catch them, to grin, elated by the tip he'd sought for decades, to gleam with holy light,
Appreciate you,
and
beef.
cross over to whatever came next. But the coins flew through his spectral body and clattered on the floor. He floated away. Lottie followed, insisting that she wanted to help. She just needed to know his story. He stopped, looking distressed, then rushed at her. No, into her. Lottie's vision blurred. Then she saw sights and sounds from the
Good hard
bellboy's
work
life.
deserves a nice tip.
She heard him say his line about tips to two women who laughed cruelly. She saw the street outside the hotel. She tasted smoke from a hand-rolled cigarette. She heard glass shatter and two wet thuds. She saw her hand, well, the bellboy's hand, writing the date on a letter. Then she felt a noose tighten around her neck. Lottie screamed.
Dude,
And found herself
crazy.
in the hallway facing the bellboy. She burst into tears, reeling from the knowledge that he'd taken his own life. He shook his head, apologetic, then sped off. Lottie ran after him, but when she passed room 222, the door burst open. The Flapper twins flew out, screaming like banshees. Lottie was blown back, like a hurricane had whirled through the hall. The girls vanished. Lottie pulled herself up, blood trickling from a cut on her forehead. She nodded with grim certainty. Not every spirit at the Monte Vista wanted her help. And given the laugh she'd heard in her vision, she was sure the Flappers had something to do with the bellboy's death. That afternoon, Crothers guided Lottie to the basement. That's where the employee files were, and Lottie was dead set on finding out who the bellboy was. She asked, "What about the Flapper twins? Did Crothers know anything about them?" He nodded, reluctant. It was before his time, but their death was a scandal people had talked about for years. Their names were Millie and Delilah. In the 30s, they were ladies of the night. Some John slapped them around real bad, so they stole all his cash and came to the hotel to hide out.
I'm here, bro. What you talking
This
about?
guy was some bad news. Somehow he
I've
slipped
been
past
here,
the
nigga.
desk, went up
you
to the
talking
girl's
about?
room.
Been here the whole time. I just haven't been talking.
Second-story window.
Son?
Lottie shuddered. No wonder the twins were unhinged. Then she remembered the crashes and thuds from her vision. Had the bellboy seen them?
Damn.
Did that scare him enough to take
Nah,
his
that was a
own
fight.
life?
That was perfect.
They reached the basement door. Lottie asked Crothers if he was coming. He shook his head and walked back upstairs. "You on your own, missy. Too scary for me. Oh, and if you hear a baby crying, just pretend you didn't. That ain't milk he's hungry for." The mildewy basement was a mess of creaking pipes, skittering spiders, and Lottie's legs were soaked by a foot of dank water on the ground. She headed for an old filing cabinet. The drawers were rusted shut, but she managed to pry one open and flip through the moldy folders. When she'd seen into the bellboy's past, she saw him writing a letter. She noticed the date he'd scrawled on the top, 1932. If she could find that year's roster, she'd find out who he was. It took some digging, but she found the 1932 staff list. There were 2 bellboys listed, along with the ID info. One was born in 1880, too old. But the other, Teddy, was born in 1913. That made him 19 in 1932, which felt right. Lottie smiled. "Hello, Teddy." Lottie heard a splash behind her and a baby's soft cooing. She tensed up, but decided not to turn around. She didn't want to see what was behind her. She went back to Teddy's file and saw an envelope. It had "confidential" scrawled across it, but Lottie ripped it open. She pulled out a letter, the one she'd seen Teddy writing in her vision, his suicide note. Careful not to damage the yellowed paper, she began to read, her heart filling with pain.
Dear world, I cannot go on breathing after what has occurred.
Before she could finish, a gust of wind blew the note out of her hand. She turned. A chill ran down her spine and she saw the note dance in the air, like someone was waving it around. Then she heard giggles and knew who she was dealing with. She barked, "Delilah, Miller,
Bro, just in the
no
fucking
more
corner
parlor
camping,
tricks.
bro.
If you're here,
Like, come on.
show yourselves."
In the building, second
The pair
floor.
shimmered. Then the Flapper twins appeared. Each held one side of the letter. They smiled, the glass shards in their cheeks cracking as the skin stretched and bled. It was gross, but Lottie didn't have time to be scared. She told them to give back the letter. She was trying to find out why Teddy died so she could help him solve his unfinished business. Once she did, she'd help the rest of them. In unison, the twins whispered.
He doesn't
Of course I get
deserve
down.
help.
You are a
Lottie
bitch.
yelled that everyone deserved help. The girls shook
I'm
their
giving up.
heads, then tossed the letter into the foul water. Lottie dove to save it, but it disintegrated in her hands.
Thank
She
you.
cried out in anger, getting ready to stand.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
When a spectral force pushed her down. Delilah whispered in one of her ears, and Millie whispered in the other.
Bad nobody's helping you.
They shoved her face into the water. Lottie choked on sewage, rasping and flailing. She felt her limbs get weak and her vision grow dim. She knew, soon she'd be just another ghost, trapped in the Hotel Monte Vista. I stared at Lottie. "And what happened?" She sighed sadly.
You got any
Suddenly,
armor,
My
dog?
stomach dropped. I realized I'd been with her in the lobby for hours, from
Appreciate you.
sunset into nighttime, but I'd never once touched her. I stood up, my hands trembling. Lottie, did you die? Lottie looked into my eyes, then burst out laughing. Of course not. It was a tough scrape to get out of, but she promised.
You said left
she
and you
wasn't a
went right.
ghost. I had to see
What
for
the
myself,
fuck?
so I ran up to put my arms around her. And just to make really sure, I kissed her too. When we parted, I said, "Tell me, how'd you help the bellboy?" Lottie put a finger on my lips. "I'll tell you part 2 tomorrow. Ghosts have unfinished business, but we do too."
You did.
Later
You
that
literally
night, I lay
went
with
right.
Lottie in bed in the suite she called home, feeling younger than I had in years.
Who be doing
I told
that shit,
her I
dog?
couldn't wait to hear the rest of the tale of how she took
There,
over the
Bubbles, watch
hotel.
out.
She smiled, sleepy. "It is a good one, isn't it?" I said, "Hell yes." Lottie scooched closer, put a hand on my chest, and asked a question that made my stomach drop again. "How much could we sell it for?" I blinked. What did she mean? She sat up. "Come on, you're this big shot horror writer, making up scary stories when I've actually lived them. So I'll sell you the rights to my story, and you can write it. When the movie comes out, we'll split the profits." I stammered.
No
explaining that
way.
It wasn't that easy to make a movie. Lottie
No
shrugged.
way.
"Fine, make it a podcast. People eat those up." I pulled on my pants, my head spinning. "Lottie, I thought you were in danger, that you needed my help."
That's actually
Lottie
crazy.
insisted. "I do, Rodney. When the pandemic hit, we shut down. And when things opened up, nobody came back. Everyone spent a year terrified in their own homes, and they sure as hell weren't looking to be terrified at a 3-star dump in Flagstaff. But if you help tell my story, baby, they'll come flocking back." I staggered to the door. My teenage heart broke all over again as I told Lottie, "My grandma was right about you." I stormed down the hall, headed for the staircase to the lobby. I had to get out, to wipe this whole damn day from my mind. I felt used and disgusted at myself for falling for Lottie again. Hell, she'd probably made up her story. I stopped at the top of the marble staircase because the lights started to flicker. Then I saw them. Figures at the foot of the stairs. A priest, a couple, and more. I looked down the hall to my left, wondering if I could escape. But I heard pig squeals and the swing of a knife echoing in the darkness. I looked at the hall to my right and saw a baby in a bloody gown crawling out of the shadows. The ghost of Hotel Monte Vista had me surrounded, so all I could do was back up. Then I felt cold hands slip around my shoulders. It was Lottie. She caressed my cheek, her eyes brimming with tears. I wanted a horror writer to save my hotel. But Rodney, you know what's even better? I shook my head, terrified of what she'd say next. Lottie smiled. A horror writer to haunt my hotel. Then she shoved me down the stairs. Want to hear what happens next? You'll have to. The tales are true. When you're about to die, life really does flash before your eyes. As I tumbled down the stairs of the Hotel Monte Vista, my world slowed, like I was in a dream, and I saw the terrible events that led me here. Flash. At 18, I told my unrequited love, Lottie, that I couldn't run away with her. She ran anyway. Flash. Decades later, Lottie invited me to Flagstaff, where she's the caretaker of a very haunted hotel. Flash. Lottie told me about her first night, when she was trapped by angry ghosts. She vowed to help them cross over, but not every spirit wanted her aid. Flash. My heart raced as Lottie stopped her story on a cliffhanger
Alright, I'm
and
back.
seduced me. Flash. Lottie asked me to write a movie about her because she was broke and needed to promote her hotel. Flash. I called her an opportunist
Oh,
and
Ferg's
refused to
back.
help
Let's
her,
go, baby.
and she pushed me down the stairs. Once again, I fell for Lottie, but not in a fun way. As I hit one stair after another, I felt my muscles bruise and my bones fracture. There was no use in fighting. My skull was on a collision course with the marble floor,
I got
and
you,
then it would be lights
Fluffy.
out forever. I closed my eyes until I realized
Work your
I
eyes,
hadn't hit the
right?
ground.
Damn, appreciate
I
you,
was
Frank.
hovering in midair. I opened my eyes and gasped. Hands lifted me up. Ghostly limbs that flickered in and out of reality.
Hey, yo.
The spirits of the Monte Vista crowded around me. And the last thing I heard before I passed out was their weary supplication.
He's coming in the water. Watch out. Watch out. Fluffy, watch out.
Please.
There's another one coming to you.
The last thing I heard before I passed out was their weary supplication. Help us. Please. You're listening to Run Fool. I'm Rodney Barnes, and this is episode 27.
How is he shooting his gun
Hotel
underwater?
Monte Vista, Part 2. I woke up in the hotel basement. It looked like a dungeon in a horror movie with creaking pipes, cobwebs, and rats scuttling around like
You're gonna be a what?
To my shock, the fall hadn't left me a paralyzed pulp. I'd broken some ribs and fractured my foot, but I could still pull myself to a stand.
And
Of
she gonna
I
get
fell
you then?
right
Let's
back
go.
down when an eerie wind blew.
Let's fucking. Oh,
Whispers echoed.
I got you. I
and
got
they
you.
appeared. Hazy figures floated down a dark hall toward me.
Damn it, Tangy. Let's
A man
fucking
in a
go,
bloody
baby.
butcher's coat, a priest holding a baby, a couple with gunshot wounds in
Let's
their
fucking
heads,
go.
and more spirits
You almost
crowded
24
behind
hours,
them.
man. That's awesome.
I asked where Lottie was, and one floated forth to crouch by me. She's up there, crying. She feels guilty about pushing you, but trust me, the shame won't
Ferg,
last,
you right
and
there
she'll
too,
kill
man.
you if
Let's
she
fucking
finds
go,
out you're
baby.
alive. We don't have much time. I eyed his red jacket, his brass buttons, a young face and tired blue eyes that radiated pain. It came to me. You're Teddy, the bellboy, right? He
There's
was the
another guy
ghost
coming,
Lottie
bro.
tried to
There's
help.
people here. Watch out.
And yet here he was today. So I had to know. What happened? What made Lottie like this? Why didn't she help you cross
I broke
over?
this guy right here.
Teddy
Broke.
shook his
There's another
head.
one over there by the
Meant
four-wheeler.
to, but it all went
Fuck.
terribly wrong.
Then he rushed at me. No, into me. My eyes clouded over, and I saw the rest of Lottie's story. Back in 1992, the basement was flooded with a foot of dirty water. Not the kind of thing you wanted to step in. So imagine how Lottie felt with her face down, drowning in it. She coughed and choked, praying for enough air to scream. Every time she lifted her head, she heard cackles before she was rammed back into the muck. Millie and Delilah, the flapper spirits from room
Dubs are
222,
us.
were dead set on making her the hotel's next ghost. They dominated her with spectral force, like the weighted blanket from hell. Lottie felt
On
a
my way,
vice-like
Drew.
grip on her neck. They've gotten stronger, she thought, preparing for the end. But the hands lifted her up instead. Crothers, the hotel's cantankerous caretaker, pulled her to safety. Lottie looked around for her attackers,
Oh,
wild-eyed, but all she heard were giggles receding from
I
down
got
the
you,
dark
Drew. I'm
hall.
right here, bro.
Lottie hugged Crothers, but he gagged and
Those
pushed
niggas
her to
here.
the
No!
stairs. Shaking filthy water off his hands, he grumbled. If you wanted to swim, the hotel's got a pool. An hour later, Lottie dried her hair with a towel and walked into the lobby. Even after a scalding shower, she couldn't shake the stench of the basement. She saw Crothers by the desk and caught him up on what she'd learned so far.
How does this
Okay,
guy
we've
know,
got
bro?
Teddy
I'm
the
up here.
bellboy. He killed himself in 1932 because of a mysterious tragedy, and his ghost can only repeat the phrase, "Good hard work deserves a nice
I ran
big
out of
tip,"
ammo, bro.
which
You're lucky.
feels like a clue,
You're fucking lucky.
but I'm not sure how. Then there's Millie and Delilah, prostitutes who stole an abusive client's money and hid in room 222. The client who somehow got in and threw them out of the window. They want to stop me from helping Teddy, so I think they were involved in his death. Lottie leaned on the desk to catch her breath. Then she cocked her head. Crothers,
Where was it?
why do you have my stuff?
It was on here?
He pushed
Oh,
a
well,
duffel bag
I
into
didn't
her
know.
hands.
I didn't
'Cause
see
it's
it.
time for you to go, missy. He backed Lottie toward the door. She expected the old grump to rant at her, but his brown eyes crinkled sadly. You're the only one who's shown me kindness in a long time. Not like other guests who think I'm just part of the freak show. And not like the schmucks of City Hall who turn their heads and bury every bit of evidence about the horrible things happening here. I needed your help, but you're too young, pretty, and annoying to croak, missy. I managed to make sure people walk in and out of their hotel alive. So I'll help Teddy, and I'll throw in a full refund for your stay. Brothers pulled out a wad of cash. On instinct, Lottie grabbed it. Hey, money's money. Then she protested. I can't leave, remember? The door's all slammed shut and I don't think they'll open until I'm done. But then, the lobby doors did swing open. Teddy faded into
No,
view, hovering by
god
them.
damn it, bro. Come
He
on.
said what he always did,
Good hard work deserves a nice tip, ma'am.
but his tone and his eyes were full of emotion, regret, or maybe relief. Before Lottie could comfort him, the hotel door slammed in her face. She looked up and saw the flapper staring out of the window of room 220, smiling and victorious. She stormed off, thinking it was too bad they were already dead. She'd love to throw them out of that damn window herself. Lottie wandered through Flagstaff, lugging her bag and roasting in the afternoon sun. She was pissed off, but she kept telling herself, this was fine. Great even. Why the hell should she risk her one precious life to help the dead? She grinned. With Crothers' cash, she could rent a sexy convertible, keep her road trip revving in style. Maybe she'd head down Route 66 to visit her old pal Rodney, who she heard was in L.A. She'd show up out of the blue, brag about seeing real ghosts, and watch him die of jealousy. When Lottie tried to walk off, though, she couldn't move. She worried it was a supernatural trap, but she was just having a crisis of conscience. Maybe her first. People always accused her of being selfish, of running when things got tough and chasing the next
I deleted it.
Consequences be damned. They weren't wrong.
There's a box. I got a utility
But
box.
here was a hotel full of souls, living and dead, who couldn't run, who were trapped. That
Here,
would be
take this.
hell for Lottie, and it made her determined to set them free. She glimpsed an Arizona flag waving by a building, Flagstaff City Hall. She recalled what Crothers had said about authorities burying information about the hotel. Well, maybe it was time to dig up a grave.
Right above us, Fluffy. Watch out.
The City Hall records room felt deader than the Monte Vista. An old woman in glasses manned the desk, looking so faded that Lottie suspected she was a ghost too. Lottie flashed a megawatt smile and told her she was a journalism student. She'd come to
Chelsea Poker
Flagstaff to
Assault.
write her thesis about the Hotel Monte Vista. Articles, police reports, land deeds,
going amazing.
anything would help. The attendant was shocked. Lottie felt the sting of guilt until she clarified.
I might have to
shocked
put
that
the
your
100 round
thesis
drum on
was
this
so
bitch.
little. She nodded at Lottie's bag. The zipper was open and the rest of the cash
No, the
was
100 round
visible.
drum.
Lottie wanted to kick herself. Now she definitely couldn't skip town
Every gun,
because
every
she was
gun.
about to be penniless. Being a good person sucked. But she handed the rest of the cash over, and the woman said to
Damn,
follow
got
her.
kicked.
In a musty room that was more of a broom closet, Lottie plinked away on a finicky computer, looking up the location of yellowing files in a busted cabinet. She
Thank
wished
you,
she
Chelsea.
had gone
Much
to
love.
college. Research would be way
Big
easier
fucking
if she'd
W.
ever learned to do it right. But Lottie was
Thank
a
you for
doctor.
taking time out of your
and
day
she
to
got the
come
hang
by
of it.
and show some love.
By cross-referencing Teddy with Millie and Delilah, she found police reports, mostly rehashing the girls' grisly murders and Teddy's suicide, which happened 2 weeks later. It made Lottie wonder if the
How you
tragedies
feeling
weren't
today?
linked,
How you doing today?
until she read something that made her break into a cold sweat. An addendum to the confession from the man who killed the girls made years later. Teddy and the Flappers were connected, but not in the way Lottie thought. She'd been so wrong, and she had to get back to the hotel to make things right. The sun set as Lottie ran to the lobby doors.
Oh, Fluffy. I got you. I got you.
They were locked again, and there was no time to figure
I
out
didn't
how
even
to
notice.
bust the lock. Using the duffel bag to shield her face, Lottie charged and crashed through the glass onto the marble floor.
Damn.
Scrambling up, she assessed
You're
herself.
okay?
A
Okay.
few scratches, but she was
Okay, there you
otherwise
go.
okay.
Good.
She couldn't say the same for the lobby,
Haven't
It was
been
a war
sleeping
zone.
some days. Damn. Gotta
Broken
get some more
furniture,
sleep.
strobing chandeliers, shattered glass. Sure signs
people
that
watching
the
us
twins
over
had
there.
gone on a rampage. Lottie heard screams from the second floor and raced upstairs, stumbling into room 222. Millie and Delilah flew around the room like crazed banshees. They weren't laughing anymore. They were screeching with rage. Crothers stood in a corner, his shirt and face black and
There's
blue.
plates for you. Fluffy,
Still,
right here for you.
he tried
Right
to
here.
stand tall,
at
protecting
the back.
Teddy, who cowered behind him on the ground. The ghost gripped his knees, rocking
There's,
and whispering his
fuck.
mind.
You got enough for UAV? XO, buy UAV right here. Come here, come here, come here.
Deserves a nice
Right here. You don't have enough.
When he
Okay.
saw Lottie, Crothers was so relieved he forgot to be mad. Lottie, distract
Alright, there's still
these
somebody
two
to the
and get
right
him out
then.
of the room. I don't know if you can kill a ghost, but I reckon they want Teddy even deader than he is now. Lottie turned to face Millie and Delilah.
He's broke. I
and
broke him.
said, Good.
He's in there.
The ghost stopped screaming, curious at the righteous
No,
anger
not
in
like
her
that. Not
eyes.
like that.
Lottie turned to glare at Teddy.
But you know what I mean.
The
Oh
bastard
my god.
deserves it. Crothers told Lottie she wasn't making sense. Teddy was the innocent. Lottie shook her head and said he wasn't what he seemed. Neither were the flappers. She turned to Millie and Delilah. Show us your truth, please. The flappers looked at each other, scared but tentative. Then they rushed at Lottie and Crothers. The world went white, just like when Teddy showed Lottie glimpses of his past.
Let's fucking go.
Now she saw
Mom,
both
how you
sides
doing,
of what
fam?
happened on that fateful night in 1932.
There's a guy at the top of that hill right here. Watch it.
Teddy leaned over the lobby desk, sweating in his scratchy
No,
jacket.
Fluffy, no.
It was the graveyard shift, and the rest of the staff left him in charge while they snuck off from mischief and moonshine. He was sure he'd die of boredom any second now. He was about to fall asleep when two gorgeous twins stumbled in, toting a black leather bag. He recognized them as Millie and Delilah.
But
In the
let's go,
Aries
baby.
lingo, they were good time gals, popular and loud, boldly flirty, always claiming they'd get famous even though they couldn't afford to hop a train to L.A. Tonight their cheer had a jagged edge. Millie had a black eye she'd covered with powder, and Delilah's sparkly dress was torn at the shoulder. Teddy wondered if a client had roughed them up, but that wasn't his business. The girls' giggles felt counterfeit, but the $10 they slid across the desk wasn't. Teddy put his hand out to take the bag from Millie, but she pulled away, fearful. Delilah nudged her. Act normal. Millie composed herself and handed him the bag. Attempting to be suave, Teddy said,
Right this way, ladies.
and he led them to room 222. As they climbed the stairs, Teddy felt his arm ache. The bag was heavy, so he
They're
glanced
down. They're down below.
The zipper was open, just a crack, and he spied the faces of dead presidents peering out at him. More cash than he'd ever held in his life. When they got to the room, Teddy set the bag down to unlock the door. He leaned to pick up the bag again, but Millie grabbed it first. She caressed his cheek and asked his name. When he told her, she said,
This is our dub right here, boys.
"Teddy, no matter who comes a calling, don't tell them where we are. You can do
Let's
that.
fucking
Can't
go.
you, sweetums?" She fluttered her doe eyes, but that wasn't enough for Teddy. He
Got
smiled
second place
and
last
said,
game. We got
Good
first
hard
place this
work
game. Let's go, baby.
deserves a nice tip, ma'am.
The girls looked at one another. Teddy didn't know it, but this wasn't a simple decision.
Big dub,
The
big
twins might have
dubs.
to skip town, and this money would have to last them a long time.
What's up,
So
Fluffy?
Delilah reached into her cleavage and pulled out one measly penny. She tossed it at
Yeah,
Teddy
yeah.
and winked.
Bet.
The girls hurried into the room. and
Ferg,
shut the
we got
door in
that
his
W,
face.
baby. Let's go.
He went back to the lobby, gripping the coin so
I am
tight
not
that it
watching
cut
that
into
shit. We
his
got the
palm.
dub.
He made pennies, and those two wouldn't share the wealth after he did them such a favor? He felt trapped at the Monte Vista, serving jerks who saw him as subhuman. Teddy wasn't thinking right. So when
You wanna play some,
with nail
Music Stand, the
scratches
big map,
across
or
his
no?
cheeks staggered in and asked if he'd seen some troublemaking twins, Teddy thought, screw 'em,
All right,
and
bet.
pointed upstairs.
Bet.
Room 222.
Then he stepped outside for a smoke. On the curb, Teddy took a drag and exhaled, watching the smoke waft into the night like a
Facts.
hazy
Big
ghost.
shout out.
He smiled, forgetting all about the twins, until he heard glass shatter above him. Bodies hurtled down to the curb with a sick, wet crunch. Millie to his left, Delilah to his right. Teddy dropped his cigarette, too stunned to scream. He just stared at their pretty, bloody faces, studded with shards of glass.
Oh,
their
shit.
mangled bodies heaved with the last breaths
What
they'd ever
happened? What
take.
the hell? Yo.
2 weeks later, Teddy hung himself. He wanted an escape, but the guilt of dooming the twins
guess
trapped
now
him
we're
at
doing-
the Monte Vista.
No, yeah,
forever.
we're doing Battle Royale. The resurgence is loaded resurgence.
When
It's
Lottie
not
and
normal
Crothers
resurgence.
opened their eyes, they were back in 222, staring out of the second-story window where Millie and Delilah had met their end. There was no sign of the twins, but Teddy blocked the doorway.
Facts.
He flickered in and
Big
out of
facts.
reality. Tears flowed from his eyes, and his pale cheeks were red with shame. Seething, he muttered between clenched teeth,
Good hard work deserves a nice big tip.
Lottie scoffed. BS excuse, Teddy. You pretended to be sweet and helpful, but you were only in it for yourself. And that got the twins killed. Don't pretend you're not a monster, because I see right through you. Teddy barreled towards Lottie,
Facts.
but Crothers shielded her.
You will. I know you will, Ferg. I know
Teddy
you will.
reached into Crothers. They struggled.
Here, let me
Lottie
give you.
screamed.
Don't you got some
Both
badges?
men crashed through the window.
You got none? What?
Moments
let me
later,
get you a
Lottie
little
ran out to
VIP
the
real quick.
sidewalk. A crowd had gathered, but all she cared about was Crothers, who lay in a pool of glass and blood, limbs
Put that on,
splayed in
Ferg.
unnatural ways. She knelt, shrieking as glass cut into her knees. A jagged shard of the window was
Put those
lodged
on
in
right
the
there, bro.
caretaker's neck.
Let's fucking go.
From the blood soaking in his shirt, Lottie knew he'd bled out. It was too late. Then, Crothers let out a raspy breath. Lottie felt a surge of hope when he opened his eyes, but it turned to terror when she saw his eyes weren't the usual brown. They were blue.
Ah,
Like
put those
teddies.
things up, bro. Put those VIP badges up. Come on,
Crothers smiled,
put it on.
blood bubbling between his teeth. Possessed by Teddy's spirit,
I
his
need
arm
to
shot
see
out
that
to grip
VIP on
Lottie's
your
throat.
name, bro.
He spat blood in her face.
Got a tip for you, doll. Shoulda kept running like you always do.
He squeezed tight, and Lottie's vision blurred. She saw stars and patterns in the sky, blinding, white-hot shining lights. She knew it was the end, until she heard an onlooker cry, "What are those lights?" It wasn't just in her head. 2 shining balls of energy floated down from room 222. Lottie recognized the sound of giggles in the air when the lights shot into Crothers. He let go of
Fuck,
Lottie's
the glass
throat,
wouldn't break.
and she was thrown to the side. Crothers' body levitated, thrashing and writhing. He kicked and punched at himself like there was a war within him. Then he went slack and crashed down onto the ground. 3 spectral
thought that
forms
in the
erupted
shower?
from his corpse. Teddy, Millie, and Delilah. The fight wasn't over because the flappers punched and kicked at the screaming bellboy. Lottie had to admit it was satisfying to watch,
What?
but it wasn't getting them anywhere. She ran over and barked at him. Teddy,
This
stop
nigga's
this
a talk to
insanity
the
and
top.
apologize. That's the business that's keeping all of you here. You have to make nice if you want
Oh
to be
my
free.
god.
Teddy looked up at Millie and Delilah and burst into tears.
I'm sorry, all right? I wanted you
jeez.
punished, but I didn't know he'd kill you, I swear.
It's
There
right.
was a dead silence.
It's right next to
and
the
Lottie held her breath. Millie and Delilah looked at each other,
Hold on.
then spoke.
I'm gonna go to my kick on my
Thanks,
phone real
sweetie,
quick.
but we do not
I'll go to the
accept.
channel.
Teddy's face fell, but the twins
There's
glowed
the
with
settings
angelic
on the
light.
right side
The crowd
of the
around them
chat.
gasped in wonder. Lottie saw the
Identity,
other ghosts at the windows
and
staring
then
at
it
Millie
says
and
choose
Delilah
badge,
with hope.
channel badges, and click on it.
Yes, even the bloody butcher in room
It's right there,
220.
bro. It is right there. Where we going?
The flappers' bloody
go
faces
right here.
lit up with smiles. Now that they'd gotten justice, they were crossing over. They winked at Lottie, then shot up to the heavens, giggling all the way. Lottie walked through the destroyed lobby. Teddy trailed after her, sullen. She was in no mood to coddle him. Look, Teddy, it sucks to be you, but there are other ghosts here who are hurting, other wrongs to make right. Maybe if you put in some actual good hard work and help me, your suffering will end.
Wait, where did you work?
Someday. Teddy thought about it. He was just about to
A
accept
begging
when
plant?
an excited crowd burst into the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Teddy faded
Cool,
from
Small.
sight.
Appreciate
Lottie
you,
was
buddy.
attacked with
I'm
questions
up.
about what
I'm with you
just
too, man.
happened.
All day.
She felt overwhelmed. She was battered and bruised, and the anxiety got worse when she
What?
remembered. She had no car, no money, no plan. Lottie felt cornered, and her darker instincts took over.
I can't hit this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, what happened here was the scariest
Right there.
thing I've ever experienced. But there's more horror where that came from, like the butcher in room 220. I promise I'll tell you all about it, if you pay to stay the night.
You do not deserve the nuke skin, bro. That guy does not. He's ass. How the fuck did that guy get the nuke skin? No way.
Back in the basement, Teddy finished his story and shook his head. Lottie promised
Friend,
us
what
she'd
you
do
mean?
both. Make money and help us solve our unfinished business.
Oh, okay,
Business
okay.
started booming, and you can't make bank off
He
a
must have
haunted
got
hotel
carried
if
to
all
that
the
shit,
ghosts
cause
have
that man
crossed
was
over. So she stopped caring about us. Teddy looked away, teary-eyed.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
A ghost
No, this
figure
nigga up
laid an
here.
arm on Teddy's shoulder. From his wrinkled, crabby face, I knew
Get
it was
him, get him.
Crothers. I guess 30 years of
Oh, he
being
jumped
trapped
down too?
together had softened any enmity between them. Crothers looked
Got
at
him.
me. See, Lottie's our
died.
unfinished business now. The thing that's trapping us here. We're tired of haunting, Rodney. We're tired of this sorry excuse for an afterlife. So we need your help to get her out. I
Look
protested.
at that, Fluffy.
I
What
was
you
injured
doing?
and scared, and Lottie wanted me dead. Crothers shook his head. Tough lover,
You were
boy.
way over
If
there.
you can't get rid of her,
Oh,
we'll
grab that
kill
chopper,
her.
grab that chopper. Fuck, I'm gonna grab it, I'm gonna
I
grab
limped into the lobby, burdened with awful purpose.
it. Fuck.
I heard crying and saw Lottie lying at the top of the staircase. I called her name and she sat up. She squinted as I climbed to her, then asked if I was a ghost. With some satisfaction, I told her no. I thought she'd be mad, but Lottie stood up and hugged me tight. She apologized for losing her way, for losing her mind too. I thought about telling her I didn't accept it, like the flappers did to Teddy. I also thought about pushing her down the stairs, but I didn't. See, sometimes the people you care about aren't who you thought they were. The folks you want to help don't deserve it. But you know what I think? You still try to help anyway. I guided Lottie downstairs, promising that I'd tell her story.
We gotta see
We'd
if
make
there's
a great
anything
movie or
on
show. Her hotel would be flooded
on the
with
train.
guests,
Get ready,
and she
get ready.
wouldn't
Hop
ever
on the
have
train.
to worry again. She just had to come with
Ready.
me. We'd go somewhere
Oh.
quiet, have coffee, and start writing. I didn't even really believe what I was saying. But Lottie did.
We're on the motherfucking train. We almost have enough for,
We made
Oh,
it
we're
out to my
just so
car
close.
just as dawn broke. I
Almost
opened the
enough
door
for,
and Lottie was about to get in
loadout.
when her eyes jerked up.
oh, it might be
I
10,000.
followed her gaze to the hotel windows. The ghosts stared down from their rooms, thrilled to see her go.
Right there.
She shot me
That's
a look
enough.
of betrayal, then ran back to the hotel. I thought about grabbing her hand, but in the end, I stopped myself. You can help someone who doesn't deserve help,
What's
but
up?
you can't help someone who doesn't want help. So I watched Lottie rush in. I saw
I
the door
reversed
slam
it.
shut,
Put it, make it go forward.
and when the screaming started,
Hold on, now I gotta
I
stop it. I'm
drove
gonna
away
stop it.
from
I'm
the
gonna stop it.
Hotel
Hold on.
Monte Vista.
Why is my thing not contextual tap?
I don't know if Lottie lived or died. In the few years since our fateful reunion, I've told myself over and over, move on, Rodney. She's a ghost from the past. You're over her. But I guess that's not true. I did end up writing this story after all, and I'm
Get
telling
ready,
it to
watch
you
out.
now. So Lottie got what she wanted, as usual. Dead or alive, I hope she hears this. I hope I did right by her, showing how terrible she
Oh.
was and how wonderful she could be. I hope it brings peace to her restless heart, so Lottie can move on. And I hope someday I can move on too.
Man, how the fuck? No way, the guy just blew me up with the rocket launcher.
Run Fool is a production of Ballin Studios, Campside Media, and At Will Media. I've told plenty of scary stories in my career. Tales that chill your bones as they've chilled mine. Yeah, the lore I impart keeps me up at night too. And today isn't going to be any different. But monsters come in many shapes and sizes. So I ask for patience when I say, this story starts with something as unremarkable as a box. About a month ago, this box I'm talking about arrived in the mail. It was from my aunt. See, we'd put Grandma's house on the market, and during the final clean-out, my aunt found this thing. It said Rodney on it, so she sent it to me in L.A. It was red and wooden and had a curling sticky note with my name in Grandma's handwriting on the side. I knew this box. More than a few times I'd seen Grandma shift through its contents when she thought no one was looking. She cried when she did it too, which confused me, because this thing happened when I was young. My tears at that point, they were kids' tears, visceral, instinctive. A tantrum if I didn't get candy, fear if I fell off a bike, that kind of thing.
Oh, there's somebody right back on.
Grandma's tears were quiet, deep, and very much connected to that box's contents. As you might guess, I'd always needed to know what was inside. But now that I have it right here, in my hands, I can't seem to open it. It's been sitting on my desk for weeks. I stare at it every now and then, trying to work up the courage to crack the lid. But I never do. It feels like the last thing Grandma has to tell me. Once it's over and I know what's inside, that'll be it. She'll have nothing left to say. All this has got me thinking about the things Grandma said already, the many tales she wove. There's one in particular I keep coming back to. You'll see why in a minute. It's what Grandma told me after she caught me watching her with that red box, crying those deep, agonizing tears. It's about when the most formidable, insidious beast in existence came for her and changed the way she saw the world forever. A despicable creature called grief. Disappointed? Yeah, I can see that. Grief sounds so normal. We've all grieved.
No.
It's a part of life. But in my grandma's case, it was more dire than that.
Crazy.
See, one time, when she was young, grief chased her down and tried to kill her.
All right, you got it. You got Clutch Up XL? Send me your username.
You're listening to Run Fool. I'm Rodney Barnes, and this is episode 25, Black Aggie.
Damn, yeah, for real. No, not shy. It's alright. It's alright. We got a next game. We got a next game. It's alright.
On your car there, but that was Brad Davies for Junior Motorsports. A little old school back in 2010. So yeah, maybe the poll, not the best place. We'll have to see. Only 3 drivers have led the most laps and then won the race. 2010, Brad Davies. 2021, Nick Ottinger, and then the runner man himself, 2023, Casey Kerwin, just last year, led the most laps and then won the race. So we'll see what Casey can do again in his Spire Motorsports ride. In the last 10 super speedway races, 5 of them had a first-time winner. Daytona, Talladega, Atlanta, all included. That's why we love these races. It kind of
big opportunity for a lot of drivers still looking for a golden ticket. And that is the word heading into tonight. Opportunity, right? That anybody, no matter the season that you've had, whether you're Ray Alfala, who's really struggled this year, all the way up to your points leader in Steven Wilson, anybody has an opportunity to go to victory lane tonight if you make the right moves and if you put yourself in position. And I think the intro song says it right. I don't know if you exactly want to wait for that opportunity. I think you got to take the lead. You got to take it early.
It is the final of these super speedway races this season. We packed 3 of them into the opening 7. So if this is the style of racing that you feel like gives you the best opportunity to become an eNASCAR winner, the best opportunity to lock into the playoffs, now's the time to make it happen. Let's look trackside at your Coca-Cola starting grid. He was fastest on his feet, and he is fastest in qualifying. The Spire Motorsports number 7 of Malik Ray will bring us to the green flag tonight. He's alongside the 2311 Racing Toyota of Keegan Leahy. Back on row number 2, the Nitro Circus Sim Racing team headed by Travis Pastrana's 99. That's Matthew Zawak, and Tony Kanani Sports with the 66 of Colin Keister will start from position number 4. Back on row 3, it's Kevin Harvick Incorporated's number 29 of Jimmy Mullis, and Front Row Motorsports' 38 of Michael Cozy Jr. Back on row number 4, the RFK Racing number 6 of Timmy Holmes, and the Pittsburgh Knights number 27 of Cody Bias. And to round out your top 10, on row 5, it is the Kansas City Pioneers, the 20 of Wyatt Tinsley, and the Junior Motorsports 88 car of Briar LaPrade.
It'll be a row for Latart Esports, looking to make up some ground, both with Dylan Alt and Kwame Scott, going from 12th and 11th, respectively. Back to 13th, looking to, I guess, recover after his Kansas incident this weekend. Casey Kerwin starts 13th for Spire Motorsports, and Parker White, Williams Esports, is represented in the 14th position. Back at 15th, the former series champ, Zach Novak, goes from 15th for Oxygen Esports. Nick Ottinger, also a former series champion, he goes from the 16th starting spot in row 8. Back in row 9, you'll see Jordy Lopez for BS Plus Competition, as well as Ryan Luzer coming off his best run of the season for M80 Motorsports. Back in 19th, you saw him take you for a lap in the pre-race show around Talladega Super Speedway. Jonathan Delaney for Team Dillon, and Tyler Gary rounds out your top 20 with E-Racer.
Halfway home, row number 11, it is the Austin Dillon Team Dillon Esports 33 car of Taylor Hurst in the second. And the Kevin Harvick Incorporated entries, that one the 62 of Matt Busa. Back on row number 12, it is the Pioneers 48 machine of Graham Bolin and Travis Pastrana's Nitro Circus Sim Racing Team's 41 of Dylan Duvall. Lucky row 13, get to see the FGRXL E-Racing to 14 of Seth the Merchant, the lowest of the rookies so far in the field tonight. He's going to be alongside the BS Competition 89 of Garrett Lowe. Row number 14, we'll see the Joe Gibbs Racing 18 of Bobby Zelensky, and the William Byron Esports 97 of Tucker Minter, a couple of Championship 4 drivers with some work to do in the midfield. And back on row 15, the Joe Gibbs Racing to 54 of Daniel Falkingham is going to be alongside 2-time race winner this season, the M80 number 10 of Steven Wilson.
For FGRXL, it's Garrett Maines going from 31st. Vicente Salas for Tony Kanaan will start in 32nd tonight. For RFK Racing, back in 33rd, it's Colin Bowden with Femi Olafton-Bunsen going from 34th position with Oxygen Esports. After nearly winning a week ago, Caden Honeycutt will go from 35th for Junior Motorsports, as well as 2311's outfit with Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan. It is Michael Guest starting in 36th tonight, the final driver to put down a time in qualifying. Back in 37th, Ray Alfala, 4-time champion, lining up alongside Derek Bordeaux for E-Racer and Front Row Motorsports, respectively. And back on the final row, Donovan Strauss and Ryan Doucette, Williams Esports and the Pittsburgh Knights, represented for 2 of those drivers who we talked about running in real life just a couple of weeks ago.
It's a look at the bottom at your Coca-Cola starting grid, and we talked about Malik Ray's success on the racetrack on his feet, Blake, but it's his first pole on a Tuesday night this year. You're dialed up with tonight's pole sitter.
I was about to say, we know you can outrun them on your feet. How are you going to be able to outrun them tonight and hopefully get your second win of the season?
I'm going to try to just keep the track position that I have, and I'm going to try to just stay up front the whole time. If I get shuffled in the middle, I'll probably just stay in the back until green flag pit stops.
I was about to say, with all these kind of aggressive strategies and different things going on, what's kind of the group that you have together? You need friends to make it happen. What's kind of the game plan amongst some of your folks and being able to work together? How many do you think you have in your back pocket tonight?
3 or 4. None of them are guaranteed to stay with me on the white flag, though, so yeah.
All right, Malik. Well, you start from the best spot in the house. We'll see if you can end there tonight. Good luck.
All right, thank you, Blake. I appreciate it.
Well, Link's already got a race win from earlier this season at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. That was the last time we had a fixed setup race. We do it again tonight. Maybe no surprise that the 7th car is starting from pole. Lights out on top of the pace car. Going to be 1 lap to go before we get underway. Blake, let's preview this one and look at our NASCAR race analysis.
Again, it'll be 70 laps for these drivers. That pit window, that is about how far they could go. Anywhere between 40 and 45 laps is probably on the narrow end of that, or shorter end of that, rather. Probably about 41, maybe 42, depending on how much draft you have in your pack and how much you're lifting. But it's going to be all about saving time on pit road. We know that's what these next-gen super speedway races have somewhat turned into in real life. The same is going to apply to some degree here in eNASCAR. And those 3 tire sets, can't imagine that you're going to be using all of them. It is all about track position tonight. Tire wear, pretty much not going to be a factor.
And that fixed setup comes into a factor again. Blake, how big is that? Does that simply just eliminate some of the testing time when it comes to tuning in the setups, or does that have a material difference in my car doesn't do what I really want to do because it's that common denominator?
Well, I'd say the fixed setup here is stable enough that nobody's really going to complain about handling. It's not tight, it's not loose, it's stuck to the racetrack. It's exactly what you would expect out of Talladega. The one thing it provides these drivers, though, is just the opportunity to plan ahead. Most of these teams, they've been focused on Charlotte now for weeks. They haven't had to worry about anything with this race other than just running qualifying laps and then maybe running a couple of pack tests, but they haven't had to spend time finding speed for this race.
Well, by the time this race is done, it'll be 7 down and 7 to go. We're already halfway through this season, and if you want the latest news and updates from all around the world of NASCAR, make sure you scan the QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen and sign up today, because that road to $500,000 gets ever so closer. Pace car down in the field in the hands of the number 7 of Malik Gray for the first time of this season, as he's got to be patient to get all the way to the exit of the trial. We're happy that you're with us on eNASCAR.com. Let's go racing at Talladega.
Drop it and then pick it back up and then open it. What the fuck? Drop it.
Steady start, top side, the early advantage. It's a push to the 23, leading the outside line of the racetrack. That is Keegan Leahy with the nose in front. He's pushed by Keister on the inside of Malik Gray, pushed by Matthew Zawak. And do we go third lane already? The 38 car to the outside. It's Cozy, and everybody else going to go top side with them.
And we are going to see this back and forth all race long here. The drafting model on iRacing allows these drivers to go anywhere they want to build runs. As Malik Ray slides up in front of the top line, shuts the door on Cozy, who's going to be put into the sucker hole down there in the middle. As Ray, well, you think we heard from Austin Dillon, you want to be able to throw the block. I don't know if he meant on lap 1, but you see Malik Ray's going to do it as they are already 4 wide. Drivers trying to make up their track position very quickly.
Yeah, the driver going the wrong way there through the middle. Looks like maybe the 62 car, Matt Busa going the wrong direction. Cozy was an instigator. He got left out to dry no later than maybe 5 seconds after he left. The race leader's out to dry for the moment and still 3 wide. A couple of cars looking to the middle. The 27, Cody Bias, no help. The 10 machine, middle of the road as well. I think that's Steven Wilson. They're going to finally get some assistance, but nobody in agreement in who's going to be your dancing partner and what lane we want to stay in these opening laps. 2 wide, the majority decision. 1 car jumps low to high. That was the orange number 5 car of Zach Novak, and this time at the stripe outside the advantage as Matthew Zawak leads his 2nd lap of the day.
2nd lap of the day, 2nd lap of his career. For Matthew Zawak, and this is kind of an opportunity race for some of these drivers.
Damn, bro, they're calling everything on this building, bro. Holy shit.
Just trying to get their feet wet in this series, and this is their chance to, run out here at a racetrack like this and be able to make those moves and have an opportunity to win this race, turn their season around.
They're right across from us,
kind of doing it by trying to control every lane. He goes to the top, he goes to the middle now in front of Malik Ray. But the other thing is here, Evan, we saw Cozy fall back a little bit earlier. It's early. They're going to have time to make it up. Malik Ray not content to ride behind Zawak. He's going to make his own move for the top spot.
He's going to make his own move in 3 wide again. Center of all of that is Kwame Scott. He's pushed by the 88 car. Now the lead car is in front, going to drop to the bottom. Thought maybe Kwame wanted to go to the race lead. Instead, he'll drop to the bottom. We always see those unique colors on those Sunoco cars. Tonight, no exception, but look at the chaos off of his perspective. It's hard to focus on the other drivers with how good the paint scheme looks, but it's madness. He's on the bottom of 3 wide again into turn number 3.
I just love when this series comes to super speedways, especially Talladega, because you have so much room to make moves, and so many times throughout the night we're going to be just holding our breath that, you know, you can't push when you're 5th in line, and all the moves that these drivers make, they prove why they're the best in the world. Because you go to any A-Fix lobby, you're not going to see moves of this quality and the saves that we're going to see in the runs that these drivers are going to be able to generate tonight. It's going to be quite something. I mean, we are 3 wide all the way through the pack, Evan, and there's not a lane, I would say, that's the best. I guess you could argue that the bottom, it's easy to fall back a little bit. As you can see, Zwack, he'll drift down to the apron to try to go to the back of the field. But there's so many options. And what a great-looking race car here that Zach Novak has, a Logan's Roadhouse machine.
Yeah, Zwack doesn't like the heat up front, but Novak looks good in the heat. The flames on those 5 car looking nice, but he's got some work to do with a lot of cars up the road from him. He seems pretty content for the moment, all things considered. We're going to see more cars continue to drop to the back as they decide that they do not want to partake in the aggressive festivities early in this race. Going to be a moment of 4 wide that time at the stripe. Bowden dropping back in the 17. That's that white Ford Mustang on the bottom.
And again, that's one of those situations where they probably should have wrecked. Wilson was pushing Colin Bowden, who, by the way, started in 33rd, got up to the lead, and now is already back at about the 28th position, and it's only lap 6. So that goes to show you, I think, the difference in these drivers and the amount of this race that's in their control to try to make these moves. And the way these races have played out over the last number of years with the draft model updates, where we've seen that now you have side draft, you have the air bubble, you can make these moves. We've seen drivers, Evan, win this race that control it. It's very rare that you see a driver kind of ride around in the back in this opening part of the race and not go to victory lane. Casey Kerwin, Malik Gray, all these drivers that have won at these drafting style tracks recently, they have done so by trying to stay up front the entire race.
They're on that roof, so.
And you see all of the movement. The space is the word I picked up from you, right? At Talladega affords. We always compared the space at Talladega compared to the space at Daytona. That was always the conversation. Now you add Atlanta in as a 3rd super speedway. So yes, Malik Gray won Atlanta. Yes, that was the last time we had to fix that up. So as we go on board with the Guy Racing drone here and chase them around, Blake, there is some expectation that if Malik was good there with a fixed setup, he should be good here. But what are the differences besides just the size and the scale compared to Atlanta?
Just the biggest thing, everybody knows it, it's wide, and you could fit 4 lanes in here if you really wanted to. You can kind of see on the shot that we're on right now that yes, you have 3 lanes. You could fit a 4th one in there if you really needed to, but just at Atlanta, it's really tough to get 3 lanes working all at the same time. But here at Talladega, you have 3 lanes. Everybody's able to make moves, and there's not necessarily one that is the dominant lane. We've seen the top good early on in this race. We've seen the middle struggle at times. It can fall apart pretty quickly, but you can also make some moves up the middle. We see right now a couple of drivers kind of leading that middle line, trying to make up some time.
Chased, bro.
It's Steven Wilson that is just behind the car that's leading that line. It's Dylan Duvall. But again, it all depends on the runs that you have, how well everybody's formed up together.
Fucking holding hands.
Cozy, who fell back a little bit earlier, you have a good one, bro. In line. So it's quick to recover in this draft package.
So opportunities aplenty, and already nearly 10 laps into this race. Casey Kerwin leading that last time by the 77 car up on the outside. Now lap traffic coming up as well. Vicente Salas on the bottom. He had to start with an EOL penalty after a pit lane violation at Dover. That immediately is almost a death sentence, just given the drafty nature of this racetrack, Blake, because instantly he's out of the pack. And it only took 8 laps for him to be not at pace and the race leaders to catch him. He's going to try to get assimilated into this pack, but already a lap down.
Well, and Salas kind of has a pretty big task in front of his hands.
No way, you should have fucking been dead. God damn it, dude. I'm dead. Rip. Don't go there. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did.
My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got 2 free birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my me time.
Whole team. No, nice try.
Works for me.
We'll go back to duos.
To me, a blank page is the window to adventure. Once there's that click of inspiration, I'm transported to my happy place. Because my favorite color is every color, and my mood is always joy.
Ali's not really 30, and Chance, you're what? You're 20.
Let's not talk about it.
I'm only 29. I'm looking good.
What's up?
But yeah, we're excited to get into this one. Gwyn, over 35? No, couldn't get over 35 kills though. That's the end of the age jokes. They're all gone, folks. Here we go though into our first map. Again, super important. Win and you're in. Lose, and it's a loser's bracket. Here we go.
And, you know, just for the long-term implications as well, it cannot be understated how important it is to get winners, to win a series against a team you're going to be competitive, and how nice it is to have an opening break like that. Carolina ripped through everybody except for Standy, who does a nice job at least picking up 2 kills to sort of cut off the reinforcements and maybe buy enough time. TJ and Clayser not quite ready in time, so as good as the opening break was, it is going to be a battle around P1. Nobody getting that extra edge.
No, not yet. Well, for those folks who are wondering who maybe are not on socials as much,
it sounds like it.
From the facility, he made it through a very tough flight. He's now flying his way towards the hard point. It's rock all day and night though here on P1. Beautiful work from Linz there. Finds Clay and Fellow. We say goodbye to P1, say hello to P2, and that's where we go right now. And Gwyn has managed to do laps around accuracy, catching him out at the very least, but not enough to soften up the defenders here. Minnesota Rocker holding down the new hard point, open for business.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's got to take it slow as well. Maybe wait for some reinforcements. Maybe fly on in, and he does enough damage.
Say it one more time. Appreciate you, Lou.
Coming from the middle of the map, able to just pounce. So Rocker early rotation. They absolutely get bullied out instantly. So Rand's here to collect a little bit of time, but also a few open lanes. You should be able to jump just straight towards the hill. More trade fest coming out as neither team can push anything out. But what
I'm gonna set you out in somebody's live later, and I'm gonna have like 150 to 200 people in the chat. So I'll shout your channel out. Tell them that you're trying to get up to affiliate and help you out as much as they can.
The break is on. Oh, big kill
you'll get quite a few followers.
In there, Carolina Royal Ravens, you need that time.
When I was at like 60, and then they gave me like 50.
Going at each other, and
they're probably done about like almost 100 people from them alone just followed me.
Yeah, neither team able to lock anything down for a significant chunk of time. It is just a trade fest rather in and around the hill, and maybe that trend is going to continue over towards the new time. Someone stopped shooting at accuracy, and he manages to kill Gwyn before he falls, so that's a nice little moment for Rocker, giving you just a little bit extra, but of course, you don't have the back spawn, so the reinforcement's too quick, and now we get to test Standy's movement over in the perfect amount of time, and wins the gunfight as well. Rocker applying the pressure as the trades, they are endless right now on this map.
Absolutely. Well, who's got the stronger trade fists in this matchup? Linz. Plenty of pumping behind that bar, but he's only pumping and bumping to the music being heard here in his head as the kills keep going the way of the boys of Rocker. Nice work from Gunless. Big P keeping it going. Standing from down low, trade out. And that's the name of the game right now. And it's all Rocker once again, Chance. Fantastic work here on the bar. Carolina Royal Ravens not really to get any breaks. Not a huge amount of scrap time either, but they are staying alive in this barely. Can they find some success here? Gwyn, you are on the rotation. Catch out one, look for the next. Try to get new.
It's just too much for him to do. I mean, anywhere he goes, he's going to get killed off the cross as well. He's trying to wait for his teammates to time out on this flank, and his teammates have at least locked down the back spawn. So many kills they get, those players are going to spawn for Rocker out, but it took a long time to get the kills, and actually it's all the Ravens players that end up falling, and they fell so fast that Linz, well, he spawns in the back anyway. So Ravens purely on the back foot. They are getting outgunned, outmatched, outplayed right now on Vista.
Yeah, it's an absolute smacking. We've seen a few of these in recent memory. There's a T-shirt right there. Stanley somehow missing that one. Maybe the FOV was a little low, but Tejan Fellow into it. Oh my goodness, that's a Carolina kill feed. Sadly, 1 or 2 friendly fires in there, but now 20 seconds that they sorely need. Rotation on the way as well. Can they find that? As once again, Charles Rocker, they've been on the front foot since this started, and they have not skipped a beat.
They're getting some nice picks as well on this rotation. Yeah, add it to the pile. Everybody going to contribute as they make their way towards this break. But the most important gunfight around time, accuracy wins it and secures that row chase. And so Rocker might have been a little bit mixy before the hill pops, but able to stabilize and get a nice little setup as well. They've got both sides pushed out.
Gunless has got the opportunity to go.
All right, where are we going?
Tej sends it. Spotted out. Oh, Big P strikes for one, but massive damage in a fellow as well. Picks up from accuracy. Trade's going down again, and Rocker. Oof!
You just realized that now?
Clay's out. That's solid time to be had. If Gwyn can keep him at bay, you're staying safe. But for now, Rocker, again, strong looks in the feed. I mean, we haven't seen a huge amount of resurgence until now from the Ravens.
Yeah, what a nuisance Gwyn is in that.
All right, you got to get 5 kills. Since this is your map, you got to get 5 kills.
And well, gets his teammates back in the mix. So
if at least get 5 kills.
For Ravens right now, it is exactly as the stats sort of predicted. They've had a couple early rotations, but just get bullied out. That's where the game has been at its mixiest. And well, now we talk about the rotations. It is going to be Rocker.
You have to get 5 kills if this is your map.
The map and a big responsibility. 2 players in front, does some damage, but no kills. And without that pressure, his teammates got to jump at a time and play around the hill before they go for the
That shit can
rebreak.
shoot on the water. I forgot about that.
From either side.
Here it comes. Linz, the first in. Standy able to get his.
Shit.
Yeah,
Are we going to go in the water?
Rocker, what a
We got to get loaded
look here
first.
on P1. Clean house. All members of the Ravens out of action. Back on spawn they go. There will be a split pinch here for them. Can they be as decisive? The answer is no. Tej is gone. So already
Do I have one?
a
No, I
fantastic
don't have a
break
class
and
set up.
good look towards P1 again.
Reading the spawns might have been a little bit tricky for him, but in the meantime, Linz absolutely able to collect that cruise missile, so nice little benefit to have, and you can use that on maybe 3 different hills we have on this map. So right now, Rocker firmly in the driver's seat, 60-point lead, the kill still flowing their way, and scrap time gonna be collected. Maybe good news for Ravens is TJ picking them apart through the middle of the map. So this is another test for Ravens. They've won the rotation battle. Their holds have been terrible. Another opportunity to get back in the mix. Unfortunate for them, though. The cruise missile, well, using immediately to break it down.
I've got some bad news for you, Ravens. Linz cuts down Tej in the middle of the map now. Only 2 members left. Make it 1. Gunners finds his. Gwyn is tagged up. Gwyn is down. Rocker with another break.
I'm about to see if there's money over here real quick.
Use the cruise on the middle of the map as well. Open up that lane and just isolate the guy on time. And well, now the spawn kills are rolling. Rocker on point. Rocker with the lead. They are doing everything right. And frankly, might get this final 25.
They might get this final 25. We better hurry up and get to a listening and see how hot these boys sound.
I got one you.
Where you at? Oh, good shit. Let's go.
Went off spawn. Went off spawn. I'm back
in
S3 right now.
They spawn you. They spawn on the right.
Play from the front. Go. Help
S3
on the right.
pillars. I'm making pillars. Pillars to the back. I'm on to the back. Two in the back. 2 back S3. That was deep right.
Clay is on old. I got him. Last guy Clay. Or no, Gwyn. Last guy Gwyn.
I killed him first. I have the back. Are they spawning in the back? In the back.
Middle right now. That's him.
2 pillars fast.
They
I
spawned
stunned
in the
your
back.
pillars.
One's weak pillars.
Nice.
Another one pillars.
Short in pillars.
I'm short.
He's in lobby.
Lobby's stunned.
S1 I'm on.
Fire rifle mark. I'm getting in here. Good try.
Let's fucking go. I'm going to
I'm gonna be Zig.
He's S1. Just S3, guys. 2 S3.
I'm hitting the back out,
Are you
okay?
on S3? There's 2 S3.
I'm blocking. Clay's gonna spawn out.
I just showed it.
Okay,
bro.
Clay's spawning out.
Shut your still.
I don't see him.
I don't see him spawning out.
Pillars.
Clay, up middle. I don't see about middle. Are you sure? One's S1. That's one S1. Each dead. Nice. Might. Yeah, they spawn out.
Look your S3.
Okay. Got me some pillars. That's him. Pillars. Oh, there's two. Alright, 3 ult, guys. 2 or 3 ult.
Alright, I'm doing it over here.
I heard you with ult. I'm holding S3, okay?
Charles, I mean, I think that's a perfectly balanced listening there. This
Why the fuck Boogie keep following me, bro? Boogie, get the fuck away, bro.
The other side crackhead, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, no, they got every head they need in the moment, including staying ahead of the game, winning the rotation again. I mean, Linz was in the sweet spot. He's been living in the back corner of the map, and Gwyn might be able to pick up 2, but this is just another moment for the Ravens where they just weren't able to do the more difficult things, or really the easy things. The easy thing is getting back to that section of the map. Lynn's on point, and you might fall, but here's the other cruise missile coming to effect, and accuracy misses everything, hits a roof, and, well, Ravens may be able to stay alive and collect the time, but the kills not going their way, and that is another 4 down. Rocker have bodied them on this map, number 1.
It's a pounding on Rio here, on Vista, sorry.
What?
It's not pretty. There's not a whole lot.
Oh shit,
The
people looking
Ravens
at
have
us,
been
watch
able to
out.
muster here whatsoever. Bridge hard point again. And this time, hopefully no trolling under that bridge. Clay Gwyn actually in position for this one. You've got that side of the map locked. Can you deal with accuracy?
Let's go, G.
Thunders
Appreciate
on
you,
his
fam.
way across this side of the map. A nearly impossible comeback on the cards here.
Well, at least they have a couple things pushed out. Got a nice little dynamic duo working towards P1, and the trades are rolling through, so they have that under secure.
You know where to find the rebreather at?
Sort of spawn coming through from accuracy, and all the pressure is going to be the front for the moment. So for the first time, quite
I didn't
literally,
see that
this
guy. What
entire
the hell?
game, Ravens are having a very decent hold. Lynn's though, he's found a route to get next to the hill, but even then, Ravens able to chop him down. So it is a desperation game. Final 4 seconds, and well, now TJ, the last man standing, took a little extra bit to make it happen, but Rocker destroyed them on map number 1.
Utter destruction.
I'm going back in the water.
That means business.
There's too many. Oh shit, you going for it?
Walking away with a big one there on Vista. No problem for them whatsoever. I mean,
No, I died right there.
Surge yesterday, chance against the Thieves
come on.
was an absolute
No.
blowout. It seems to be like momentum shift is nearly impossible to break and catch up. So we start our Monster Energy matchup with a banging one.
You got him?
And it really is a map as well where
Good
there's
shit.
sort of like the, default scenarios when you're holding a hill, and then the good scenarios. If you can get pushed out and you're planning for the spawn kills, it could be extraordinarily easy to lock down a good chunk of time. Rocker had a few of those moments in the game, especially when guys
I'm going
like
back to the
Lynn's were
water.
popping off, going on 6 sprees, but Carolina, anytime they were holding onto a hill, except for the final bridge one, it was always just chaos, like a trade fest in and around the point. So Carolina never able to
Gonna go to the boat, get a UAV.
as well in the box score. I saw accuracy dealing the damage, so he was able to get posted up and just be the sort of bread and
There's a nigga on the
style of
boat.
accuracy. Looking forward to it, but either way,
Fuck
any
was he
good moments
doing?
for
You didn't hear
Carolina,
me?
they were few and far between.
Oh my god, there's a lot of
never
people
for a
back
long
there.
time.
No, not a lot of time whatsoever. Sprees at the side of Rocker certainly helped out. Those cruise missiles, again, as you said, about 4 out of the 5 hills, or maybe 3, very, very open.
I had
extremely
boost
easy
and it
use
feels
of
like it's
cruise
going
missiles. And again,
slower.
it's such a small map. It just has an impact.
Oh, now it's going,
regardless.
it's going now.
Good work there from Rocker. Beautiful start to this series for them and their campaign towards the winners bracket. They have
Damn,
set
his
the
body
front
about to
foot
fall off.
forward. Can the Ravens bounce back in our search? I don't know, man. This is going to be a tough one. This is a good-looking series on paper. Game 5 to start the day off. I wouldn't be too surprised if we get another.
Arby's made chicken wraps 2 for $5 because it's impossible
You know where to
to
find
pick
the
a
rebreather
favorite
at,
from
or
honey
no?
mustard, ranch, and barbecue. But don't ever forget, you are Arby's favorite.
Oh, okay.
Arby's, we have the meat.
I need to live my songs.
No. 1, 2, 3.
Your garage on Cars.com lets you track your car's value over time, so you'll be in the driver's seat for whatever's next.
Let's go.
Cars.com. Where to next?
Nature's Recipe knows a dog's best life is measured in wags. That's why every recipe is made with carefully chosen ingredients like chicken, sweet potato, and pumpkin. Fuel your dog's best life every day with Nature's Recipe.
I'm just taking my cat out for a sit.
All right, where's
And
someone
it got me
pushing
thinking,
towards?
it's Mental Health Awareness Month. It's a good time to be honest about our struggles with mental health. And there was a time not too long ago where just the thought of going to the grocery store would turn me into a nauseated, anxious mess. Felt like I was chained to my house. Luckily, I signed up for BetterHelp about a year ago and started chipping away at my anxieties with my therapist, Elizabeth. And to be honest, it changed my life. If you want an Elizabeth of your own, BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with a licensed professional therapist. You can start communicating within 48 hours. It's not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It is professional counseling done online. BetterHelp is available worldwide with over 20,000 licensed therapists ready to go. And because they know it's important to find the right match, they make it both easy and free to change therapists at your request. It's more affordable than traditional counseling. Join the over 1 million people taking charge of their mental health today. Okay, I actually gotta get the cat now. Don't go anywhere. Nope.
I mean, this is another one of the series as well. I mean, we talked about it for the Seattle series we had yesterday against the East.
I'm in the water right here.
It's going to be fun Call of Duty.
Alright, not in the water, in the zone.
But certainly there in that one, it was quite literally from the opening break.
The people above us.
Never really breaking a sweat. And if you were
I'm not
paying
gonna
attention to
go
the
up there.
kills
Are you
column,
up there?
I think for the
Oh,
first
shit.
3 or 4 hills, it was dead even on slaying. So it's not like Carolina were struggling, at least initially, to pick up the kills. But
Man, that's
once
fucked
things
up.
started to get a little bit bad for the team, they just spiraled and got worse and worse. But
Yeah.
look at the brand new maps we have on this series. Karachi, the only one from back in the day. Every other map, very nice.
Oh, he's right
very pretty
here.
to
I didn't
look
know he
at
was
as well.
right
And I gotta
here.
say, I love the new
Jesus.
additions.
Watch out, he's in there.
Rank play as
28
well. It's been
seconds.
a lot of fun with the newbies.
It has
Oh,
indeed.
nice try.
A lot of folks not really knowing the ins and outs of some of these maps. Our pros, though, do. Rio, Search and Destroy on its way. And to quote Jeremy Studd, very easy to get caught lacking on this map. A lot of players end up licking the walls on the inside of Rio. Crazier things have happened. We'll find out whose tongue is attached to what piece of furniture
Yo.
in a moment. But for now, this should be a spicy one. Again,
So-
massive stakes on the line here. We are going to keep hitting that because winners bracket in this upcoming tournament, Toronto, next week. We head out on Tuesday. It's going to be very exciting indeed.
And this
What's
is
up,
like
Fluffy?
a separation game as well. Winners bracket versus losers bracket. All the confidence in the world going into sort of that final series because 2 different teams that basically do at least a little bit of the roster mixing. I know Carolina a bit more distant from the roster changes. Rocker, well, half a new team through in this stage, but I know initially for Minnesota, they were certainly struggling, like looking decent against the top squads, but not able to find wins. But here they are, a win against Carolina to, I mean, potentially not even turn their season around. They're still in 5th place, but the difference between 5th and 10th place, a grand total of maybe 20 or 25 points. But taking a look at the S&D so far in Major 3, and I mean, not too bad comparatively. Good win percentage for the post plants, but Rocker certainly a little bit better at actually getting that bomb down.
Signed, sealed, and planted. My God. You're in Search and Destroy. Eyes on Stanley and Tej. Again, these are sort of statistics that we find. This is the trend set. So you know if you're the other team, you bring down Stanley, you bring down Tej. There's a good chance that
Don't share with them. Don't share with
You do
them.
have to confirm that with your own eyes. You can't just dive in and hope for the best.
Whatever they say.
Number 2,
Okay.
Rio, S&D. So far, so good for the Ravens.
And always fun to have your name right there with Atlanta FaZe as well. A perfect record thus far, and obviously a map where you can be pretty on point with getting the bomb down as well. So attacking and defending Carolina, maybe their bread and butter. Those stats certainly look like a thing of beauty. And I know comparatively the opening duels might be the difference maker for Rocker, currently sitting at the bottom of the league on this map.
Yeah, depends on who those 3 wins were against. Linz is in. Linz gets it, as does Gunner's. Beautiful opening 2 there for Rocker. And Clay bounce back, gets himself a pair as well. Mr. Eubanks swinging.
Oh, good coverage as well. Yeah, Linz is going to get spotted on the outside.
That
and now
fucking
Linz
fireworks? What
isolated
the hell?
Placer, trying to shoot him with a gun that didn't have bullets.
Why did they add fireworks
Now
into this
Felony a
bitch,
little
bro?
bit too slow. He's getting pinned in the back of the map, but good reads from Felony. Might have this clutch in the bag.
Oh, now it's a tight 1v1. My goodness, fellow. T-Fell taking on Linz. Linz goes back for the bomb plant. I love it. Is Felony going to get here fast enough? Oh, my goodness. Renetti at the ready. Do it. Do it.
Love it.
Do it.
Yes, do it.
Goodbye, Linz. The round is over.
That's an absolute dream. It doesn't get better. Like, your eyes light up when you catch him as he's running away from it. That's the instant call to hop the bomb.
All right, where we going?
Lynn's getting caught.
I'm gonna go
off
get the
guard.
card right
He
there.
is a rookie at the professional level. Felony has been doing it for nearly a decade. So a moment like that, he'll jump on top of it. And I love the pre-fire basically too. The hard read on accuracy, trying to trap him in the back corner of the map. So well played. That was opening duels in a 2v4 clutch.
We're stronghold right now.
But that's a really good
I got the
situation
key
again
card.
for your
We're
rank
about to get loaded.
teammates, folks. If you see that spot happen,
Go, 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 go.
If they double back, that's
I'm on.
magic, or they're cheating. Who knows? Bomb down for Carolina into the fray. We will now go.
I was on the back of it.
40 on the clock.
And Gwent's getting tagged
Go,
up
go.
by something.
Get on it.
I don't think Rocker actually know that he's here though. So still a cheeky spot and nice reads from Gunless though.
Just go,
Waiting
just
for
go.
the pressure. And bomb down. We saw the stats. Carolina great at executing after this.
Oh.
But Rocker grouping up together. They got to go fast.
And they're sending it. Smoked. Teach quick reposition.
Oh shit! Oh
He's got to
shit!
get going now. Fellow with a couple of tags. 15 on the clock. TJ
damn.
steps alive. 1v1. Fellow's out.
They're in there waiting.
He's the shoe on the other foot. Fellow, he's been doing it for a decade, and that is the experience you want. 2 in a row.
Those are easy reads. It's kind of like a vet play from
Fucking
Clayster, too.
weirdos.
He gets the one pick and then gets caught sprinting, but in his mind, he's like, guys, there's 23 seconds left. If you're taking all this time just to hit this lane, you're not going to be able to clutch. And, well, his teammates deliver. TJ gets the intel initially, or Gwyn maybe, setting up the information game for Felony to play late on it. But 2 rounds for Felony. Needs to be able to clutch for the squad. Handles both of them beautifully. Ice not a
Damn,
factor.
I did not mean to fall. Wow.
2 good uns. Nothing tremendous in the streets department from Fellow after those rounds. Looking to get a first blood here as well.
Appreciate you, Fluffy.
Okay, this is a fast flank, by the way, Carrie. I was going to say blitzing out through double doors, so they're roaming together as well. They get that pick, and they are completely gone. Fellow might be hunted down as well, but he's able to stay alive, so Carolina right now on point. And, by the way, Felony, his entire team is now with him.
Here comes the whole team through the back line. Bombs made its way towards the middle of the map, so nobody home just yet.
I was doing something, bro.
Getting this education, getting my master's, put me at a level that, of course, more respect from the community, but also to look at myself with that level of respect and to say, I deserve to be in the room. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Ooh, yes, problem. You need Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Linz might have timed this so perfectly. How does he know? The Ravens conga line has gone around the outside and now they go back towards B.
This is Cod Tommy and his finest. Yeah, they're roaming together. That's a nice pick. They got each other's backs. By the way, Gunless has been spotted on the map, so Felony has him trapped. I think Linz has to help out somebody, one direction or the other. Everybody's getting the intel, but no gunfights just yet. Linz is finally going to strike, looking for number 2. Gonna get it. Gwynn's carrying a bomb, but here comes Felony and Clayster. Another defuse. The ARs for Carolina, always alive in the end.
I love what we saw from Linz there. He tried to assess the situation as cleanly as he could. Like, what order do I need to take these players down? The nade was perfect on the guy coming off a bridge. But another good one there from the Ravens. Good looks, but not enough.
I just love the strat, too, because I think Felony ended up playing in, like, the perfect spot just to play on the crosses because he catches Gunless towards the end. But here's a look at Linz. Nice strike, extra damage being done. Poor Gwyn caught with the bomb in his hand, but that final gunfight, Felony, nice and clutch as well. Felony picking up 2 in the feed as well. So, I mean, 3 clutches he's been a part of and a 4-0 start. Not too shabby. From good old Felony, who's getting the stuns out on Standy already.
Here we get number 5. Whoa, highly unlikely. Teammates here to back him up, though, the entirety of the Ravens squad. Now on the outside of the A-bomb. Heads up from Fellow, and he's playing so safe.
Oh, we might have the island fight as well. Clayster gonna get caught. Accuracy. What the hell just happened on the minimap? And now Accuracy catches him. Okay, don't know what happened there. And then on the flip side, Carolina getting picked apart anyway. So none of this matters unless TJ can clutch a 1 versus 4. That is not the case. That is a round. The Call of Duty timing so far on this map has been a little bit out of control.
Dios mío.
I don't know if you got it, Miles. I'm saying Clayster ran straight in front of Accuracy. Accuracy's arrow never moved. I don't know. There's a strange scenario, but either way, the defensive stand holds. Rocker, nice job on the call for the double stack towards that site.
There's no way he was scratching his nose or something. You know, you put the controller down for a second. Not at this level, guys. You've got people to do that for you. What, 3-1? We finally stopped the roll the Ravens were on. And Gwyn, you had to get a kill. So good stuff there from the Ravens. You haven't needed one of your heaviest hitters to
Got
really
enough
get
for
things
Lodi.
done. But the Iceman here, down low, creeping in towards the bomb site on defense. Here come Rocker, sending it. Cut down, 2 of them. Can't get a third. Accuracy doing what he can, but Gwyn gets on the board, and it's all on a gunless.
Yeah, those were nice shots thrown through from TJ and Caroline. I think Gwyn probably picked up a few assists as well, but Gunless, the island player in this round, this was the exact spot Accuracy was playing when he let Clayster run by. But for Gunless, I mean, you got to find a way to get to the bomb, and it's not like Carolina are confused about where it's going to be. So the sooner...
I make it get up.
Well, Ravens set up all around this one again. Gunless, we've seen situations like this. Oh dear. All season long. Clay closes it out, and it's 4-1 now for the Ravens.
Yeah, I think Gunless every single time on this map. Granted, it's
What's
only
that guy
been 2
over there?
times, but if he tries to cross by that truck, either Felony or Clay is going to spot him. But there's a look at the snap from Tej. Both of those an absolute thing of beauty, and Gwyn again right behind him probably picked up a handful of assists, and then Glacier is playing a cheeky spot to watch the full flank and just sees the toes of Gunless probably running underneath that black truck. So Minnesota struggling on this map, and Carolina bread and butter continues. Perfect record, and they're showing off why.
The toes of Gunless goes crazy. Wow. Okay. Onto the bomb site, you send it. Linz, he's been an exciting watch here on Rio. This if we can't string together a couple of rounds. No real movement yet from the Ravens. That bomb still teetering through the middle line, waiting for the opportune moment to hit. But they're so spread, Ravens have got options.
And this is a great call by Ravens. As soon as there's a little bit of noise made towards A, they start roaming towards B because everybody on Rocker jumped on that information and started rotating for the A hit. So this will be a bomb plant straight up 4 versus 4.
Here we go. We don't see too many of these on Rio. Linz is making moves. He's not going to run into a lot of trouble yet. Fellow has got a tremendous amount of work to do. Damage dealt. The pinch is in, and Accuracy strikes first.
He just been too much more patient. Well, now that means his team can start to swarm. Who's getting active towards the middle of the map? The SMGs for Carolina showing off.
Once again, 20 seconds to go, and it might be Linz doing what he can to make the play. Quick check. Guns at the ready. Gunless not going to be able to get it done. Too many mans, too little time. Round goes to the Ravens.
And this is just too easy. I mean, they're getting the bomb down for free. They're making those calls, playing them like a fiddle. The only thing that's going wrong is Accuracy is more patient than Clayster. Otherwise, Carolina can virtually do no wrong. I mean, TJ and Gwyn roaming together towards the middle of the map as well, but... Again,
I didn't even see him until now, but okay.
Bait as soon as noise was made towards A, well, the bomb gets planted at the other site. And Rocker right now just struggling to keep up.
I know, despite the fact that both teams have, 3 first bloods, opening duels either side. That 5-1 scoreline is an absolute devastating one. We'll find out if we're going to go the distance or if this is it for the Rio.
How do you have 2 ARs, bro? You're weird.
Accuracy banged up, but the trades are over.
This guy just got killed by.
It goes down in the middle of the map. Clay trying to get himself going. Trades are down again. It's a 2v1. Fellow, can you close the map out here?
He's had a couple clutches. Maybe add one
That's
more.
the guy that I died from too, bro.
Timing as well. So he's trying to figure out if that was player number 1 or number 2. But right now he is behind both. He can get this done.
Gunless, the fight's on. Can he maneuver? Stay alive. Pistol. T-Fell goes down swinging. But the trades are done. Rocker, another round to fight.
Yeah, shout out to Gunless. Maybe the Spidey sense tingling to be able to watch the flank in that moment. And nice jukes as well. Kind of leaves his teammate hanging out to dry. But again, just to pick up the presence of Fellow in that moment. Because as far as 1v2s goes, that was certainly one of the more clutchable
One more.
initially
Fuck.
On Felony's side.
That bitch, bro.
But still for Rocker, a long way to go to get back on this map.
The new $1.99 Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps are here for a limited time in bold flavors like Hickory Barbecue or Cheesy Baja. Give yourself some TLC, tender, love, and chicken for only $1.99. Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps.
We must Man just jumped from the water to the top of that that cliff right there and got up. How you can't do that, bro? What the fuck?
Dune Part 2, streaming May 21st, exclusively on Max.
Year after year, abrasive toothpaste can damage your teeth, while plaque can lead to bad breath. Switch to Arm & Hammer plus TheraBreath toothpaste. It's gentle on enamel, but tough on bad breath for a smile that can defy time.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Injured? You need experience.
What was the attachment? The Jack Parrott? What the
I'm
fuck is
TV's
that?
Judge Greg Mathis, and if you think the insurance company is playing games, you're probably
AR.
right. You need someone whose name they know that can
Goes
get them to
to
pay attention.
16.
You deserve every dollar you're entitled to. It could be a lot more than you think.
What is this?
Tell the insurance company you mean business.
Oh, it turns it into an
The
AR.
law
Oh,
offices
shit.
of James Scott
Put
Farrah
something
right
on this
now.
motherfucker. On the barrel. With that, and then...
Look, it only takes one. We'll find
Gotta
out
put
what
something
happens
else on
now,
that
though.
bit.
Once again, attacking round for the
It
Ravens.
makes an AR?
They
Bro,
are
what?
playing with tremendous pace.
That thing about a shred. I
And
already
a lot
know.
of confidence with good reason. However, the opening gambit has not worked out. It's 2 for Lynn's, 1 for
Damn.
Stanley. Fellow, go on, mate. Give us the ace to close the series
Yeah,
out.
I gotta turn it on.
All right, this would be excessive.
Yeah.
You can't do the 1v2, 1v4 with bomb down. There's simply no way.
Pulled out an ace on land. Not this time. Okay, it only takes 1. Now there are 2 in a row.
I'd imagine if you're a rocker, keep running it down. I mean, Linz and Sandy has a combination players right now in S&D. I mean, Linz does have 10 kills. It's not like he has been struggling in the gunfights department. Just got to get this man in the action early and make sure, I mean, Standy or somebody's going to be around for the trades. Kills are certainly flowing. You said it only takes 1, but for Rocker, it will take 3 more.
Takes 1 to get things going. Okay, Rocker. What'll it be this time round? As Linz is setting a wonderful pace at 10 and 5. Straight up to the middle of the map, lay the bomb ASAP, or get another kill. Wow! Quite a nice win. That's a beautiful opener. Bomb does get planted though, regardless. So now the fight's on. Clay, a little bit of bad timing. Gunless, nice shots. The play continues. The Ravens are in trouble.
Yeah, Island players, though. Accuracy this time being the one that makes the move. So man advantage to Carolina. And by the looks of it, gonna close the door. Standing for a 1v3. And he's in hell in between everybody. There's one, and he gets away. There's hope.
One of the bomb. Fellow with the defuse. He's going to do it again unless he gets checked out here. Standy checks it good. Damage dealt. Not enough for the kill and can't get away with his life. It was a delightful attempt. But the Ravens seal the deal. 6-3. We're all tied up 1-1.
Felony and TJ, 2 different players that have mastered S&D. They put their 10,000 hours in and easy plays towards the end. Someone just hop it and make sure Felony's ready to jump off to make himself a bit more difficult to kill. TJ there nearby for the coverage as well. Rolling Ravens kind of bullying him out on Rio as well. Really setting the tone just from that round 1. Keep in mind,
Loading's down over here.
Started. Minnesota Rocker got the first 2 kills. Clayster responds with an instant double kill, setting up Felony for the 1v2 clutch and a big round as well. Felony 5 assists, 6 kills, a handful of different clutches. You can see he got 2 defuses. I mean, the first blood battle, Rocker certainly not struggling, but the round execution, they could not hang.
Low when a plan comes together. Karachi control on the way. And that Rio bounce back was exactly what you're looking for the Ravens. The march towards winner's bracket is on. We are not done yet. A double dose of 6-star. There'll be anything but relaxing at that resort towards the end of this series. But control chance, we're going to get to that after the break. Any sort of quick feels before we get going?
I mean, from what we've seen for the first 2 maps, this is like a square-up series between these 2 teams. It is close and competitive, and the control, it is always that swing game mode. So quite literally might be the map that ends up deciding the series.
Hot map on the other side of this break. We're going to play control in Karachi. Someone's taking the lead. We'll find out who after this quick break.
At 10s, yeah. Or by 10s.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Yeah, I'm already over here. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm all the way up here. By Granny Crib. Trying to fuck shit up. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh my god, there's another one right there. Fuck. Lucky. Good thing he died right after that. Let's go. Why is there two bodies right next to each other back there? What the fuck? You on mouse and keyboard, bro? I can hear that shit. Appreciate you, Lynn. Whoa. I had to jump from the top of the building down into the floor and did not die. That's crazy. Wow. Don't blame it on me now. I came out with the most kills every single game.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fucking hilarious. There's people here.
Oh wow, that was better than I thought it was going to be. The remix is in, folks.
Oh no, not no more. They're all up on the roof over there
Let's get
now.
straight into that control game. Map 3 now upon us. Someone's taking the lead after this one. Chance, you called it. Control's a tough one. It's the swing mode in nearly every series.
This gun fucking sucks.
Nobody knows how this one's going.
Oh my god, I'm literally taking this out of this class after this game.
Hard points in S&D relatively even, because both these teams right now had just won their map picks, right? It was the Vista that Rocker wanted for the map.
Yeah, I'm about to switch it up real quick.
That Carolina wanted for the map number 2. So this is the one where it is even odds, evenly contested.
Switch it up.
And I know Standy is showing off the absolute
Cool, so appreciate you, fam.
Lynn's been shooting on maps number 1 and 2, but I know Gwyn hasn't exactly had his pop-off moment just yet. Maybe he's saving it for this moment. Record slightly better here for Minnesota Rocker on Karachi, albeit with a few different rosters, but same can be said from Carolina. So evenly contested, you're looking for that difference maker.
Even when Gwyn's not necessarily soaring,
camping in that building?
the team looks pretty good. Let's find out if he can go back to that record-breaking form here against Rocker. Starting things off slow and steady on that A capture. Carolina already in. Gwyn taken care of. You're running out of space to work with here if you're the Ravens, but Rocker slow and steady on the approach. That first segment's gone.
And you see the pressure of that flank coming in through Standy too. Felony, yep, trying
Of course,
to be a little
gotta
bit too
people have
concerned about
1,000
giving
people
up
shooting
top
at me at
third
once.
control, so he can't cover his teammates on the actual zone. And well, now Carolina attempting to reposition to go towards B. Gunless is here, but Gunless is also dealing with the entire team. Those Carolina
I ran out of ammo.
swarming and Gunless yet. Too
I ran out of
confused 'cause
ammo.
the push was too slow. Carolina.
That's
they
crazy.
timed it perfectly, and they get 3 bodies around this zone.
So, sweet start. Say goodbye to the B zone in a mo. Accuracy not in time. Gone. Guns.
Damn, bro.
Peace out. B is done. That's going to be 2:05 on the game clock.
That's
and
some fuck shit.
Wide open A zone as well.
This is the Seattle Surge special. Have a great opening break
Fuck
and then
it,
just
let's go.
give up B instantly.
I don't know what
And
hit is
the longer
at,
you
bro.
live
You've
here,
been
the farther you're gonna go.
gone all
Gwyn
fucking
able to
day.
win that one as well. There's a 4 down, a trophy on the zone. Stack it, why don't you? You got 3
Right back, I'm
bodies
about
on
to
the
put a
point.
crash on real
This will
quick.
be it.
The secondary stack, Gunless. Good luck, mate.
Good
Smoked.
lord.
You're right, you're right.
Absolute
I'm going to right now.
devastating. Ravens close out the round in nearly
Right
record
fucking
time.
now.
I mean, again, that's just, I don't want to be mean, but the Seattle Surge special, like they literally got a clean 4-man wipe, and Gunless was the only one that was close to like top red to sort of be that cutoff man. But then I think, honestly,
About
it
to
was
what?
like the timing of Carolina. After Gunless got that first kill, they left, I think, Clayster in the point by himself, and they took it so slow to clear things out that Gunless, well, he feels the pressure to start to move actually towards the zone and just get shot in the back. So Carolina on point with the timings, and I mean, that is a beautiful first round.
Donuts as well for Rocker. What a round. We'll see if they can find some success on the attack. It's going to be a 2-man stack
what
on A
the
for a moment.
fuck
You need that
is
top AC
the
control. There's no
donut,
way
bro?
you can hold on to the zone without it.
Just seen it.
Gwyn trying to be the tip of the spear for his boys. In he goes. First Sega A done.
Hey, can't
That's a
stand
Ravel
for
9.
you. Is
Ah,
that
great
SMG.
nade though. TJ dialed
in
in.
the AR section.
Now you're just trying to find the pixels that are the foreheads of these players, and Gwyn takes that moment, flies
my
on
God.
top, gave up 2 ticks, but you might be able to get the spawn trap as well. I like this from Felony too, but number 3 able to sneak by, so maybe Standy the opportunity to make a hero play, but Felony, I mean, he's heads up. This is a big 1 versus 1 moment just to try to stop the time. And, well, not a 1v1 if you get a little bit of help. Carolina making sure the B zone does not falter, learning from the mistakes of their opponents.
Might be able to close out A. Gwyn's on the move. Lynn's nice work. Just body blocks that enough. Stops the kill coming through. Allows the capture. 205. Is this going to be the same? Can Rocker now get going?
See if this
The
is
battle for
good, what I
mid-map is
just
looking
made.
fantastic for the Ravens. That's going to be 3 clean in the feed. Gunner's last man still kicking. And with that,
Oh, yeah.
the attack all comes from the
Man.
bottom side of the map.
Yeah, that was from a cruise missile as well, so Felony not quite able to get it. Gunless with a massive 2-piece. In the meantime, you do have TJ on a 4, and TJ just the man blocking spawns. Gunless trying to be the guy that shuts down all the streaks.
you
Is
better play the
Rocker
big
working every single possible flank that you can. And on the minimap, TJ gets shut down. So
Why not?
Gunless is the streak killer. And now everybody on Carolina is falling. And Gwyn got to be the cutoff man. But this is a rival 9. He's trying to time it for the flank. But the whole team for Rocker near this zone.
Good luck, mate. He's got to get in there fast. Doesn't even run. 1. Nearly the second. Teammates show up in the nick of time. Isn't going to help, though. 1 Sega A B done. Halfway through the second. There's the contest. Accuracy. Bad time, and Fellow wins it. Fight's not over yet, though. Gunners could go huge here. Picks the right corner. Good timing. The capture continues.
Oh, it's just chaos, though. He hits DJ at least as well, but not enough pressure. For whatever reason, some of those Rocker players not getting that close junk spawn, so going to be a little bit more distant, and you see the difference of the timings the spawns can make. Accuracy a touch too slow to get up the ladder, and, well, now Carolina has stabilized. You got a minute to string something together, but everybody right now from Rocker just continuously coming off spawn.
Oof, a couple of wins help on the approach. Standy, Ian Gunless now have an avenue to work with. Over towards that B zone. You've got some space. Check your corners. You don't check the top of the bus though. Oh no. They sneak through. It's a freebie for Clayster. You might be able to get the second. No, it doesn't get Standy on the push out. He's completely surrounded. Awkward fight. Gwyn wins it. And you've got just over 30 seconds of the round. Is yours, Ravens.
And this should be good for the Ravens as well. You just got to make sure you trade out these kills. Rocker, only 6 lives remaining. Clayster and accuracy consistent with the sort of standoff battles that they have. But Rocker, they're looking for the one good push. But you see the early information they got on accuracy. He's going to fall. Good nade from Clayster. Knows exactly where to look. And no respawns remaining. And no open lanes of attack. Last player to fall, well, it's going to be accuracy. The Iceman, but a 1v7. The odds are just too high.
Yes, that. Ravens back-to-back rounds on control, and there is a calm, cool demeanor about them.
Hope you have a great stream. Appreciate the cheese. Appreciate the follow.
One more is what they need to take the lead here in the series. Rocker have yet to find themselves here on Karachi.
I hit you back with one.
Again, like one sort of, not even big mistake necessarily on defense, but one moment that certainly does not swing your way. And Karachi can just collapse. And they're able to fight and string together a few decent opportunities on the attack as well. But Ravens making sure the trades are flowing, keeping them on point. I did think for a moment when Gunless started winning a bunch of different crucial gunfights, the tides might have turned, but right now they're just simply getting outslayed.
We saw the first round when that attack from the Ravens was so decisive. This time round might be a little different. We'll find out. Play on the slow bit of work. Keeping the kills going. He's going to be pinched in a moment though, so this is going to come to an end. Still the first bit of segment progress done. Gwyn there to pick it up immediately. So the conveyor belt of players there for the Ravens. Constant flow of reinforcements. Able to try to battle out their spawn. They've set themselves up for that big...
Extremely safe. And well, the guns are... They're winning every gunfight, even Linz with the MCW in hand. And now Gunless, yeah, the ever-present problem, the thorn in your side. Going to be forcing out the distant spawn and calming out everybody on the cross. So him and Linz right now, I mean, you got to get past this crossfire. Not an easy feat. A lot of damage being done. TJ full sends it through the middle of the map. So one player has made it past step number 1, but still for Ravens, little ways to go. But look at Gwyn in the feed, popping off in the gunfights, and Gunless able to slow him down.
I have no idea.
That is just to capture the A zone. Extra minute should be added to the clock.
And there's a lot of people here. Get ready.
Bring on the flavor with Firehouse Subs Barbecue Cuban Sub. With slow-smoked pulled pork, honey ham, Swiss cheese, golden mustard barbecue sauce, slaw, and spicy pickle chips. It's Southern barbecue with a Cuban twist. Only at Firehouse Subs.
I had to jump down.
Strong flow of Rocker players towards the back lines. Trying to reinforce this B position.
UAV up.
Deej going to be getting his way through the front door. Awkward spot to be in. Great work defensively. You deal with everyone there from the Ravens. They're all down and out. You've got a slight life lead as well for Rocco. Minute 40 to pay. And this is still anyone's game.
And accuracy is going on a deadly pinch right now. As Ravens just squaring up to blow their way through red. If you can win a series of gunfights, you're going to be on point. You see accuracy actually striking in the feed, so he's going to be slowing him down. So nice little pinch rolling through. So Ravens, it's not going to be one push. It's going to be a few before they can make their way out. Or they just win every gunfight. Clayster just guns too, and here comes TJ. Ravens are running it down.
He just flies from the top side of the map, gets his fellow and Clay pushing up the back. Accuracy's on a flank. Here goes Gwyn. Gets the pair. That's going to be it. That is a big closeout, boys. Stack what you can. Hold on for the next wave of kills. Rocker are going to be able to get some damage done here, but it is going to be close. Can they get one hit through here? Clay trying to slow him down. This could be the map. Gwyn's on a spree. Anyone's going to get close enough to get the contest, get the kills? The answer is no. Ravens, 3 straight. They're in control.
That was too easy, right? Like, you had like players on Rocker making plays in good positions, and then out of nowhere, Clayster just picks
I'm
up
here,
two.
fool. What's
TJ
me?
gets
Everybody
to soar
dead.
in from the top rope, and I mean, those were just instantaneous captures on the B zone. Both of those offensive rounds for Carolina. So I mean, that is a clean, quick, efficient Karachi. You couldn't ask for anything more. They outslayed them by a let's go a ton. We'll just go with a ton. We don't have to be specific. We don't have to be too shambolic about it. But there's the actual look. 3 out of 4 players positive and all by a pretty decent margin. Gunless did what he could, but there was simply no support. I mean, just less than 2K damage on Standy. Both him and Linz going 9 and 17 as that duo. And I know a lot of that certainly comes down to, and you're on the defensive end having to flood over the dumpster. Things are not going to pan your way, but that is a tough scoreboard to look at. And even Clayster, 3,800. That's honestly super typical. Clayster, fantastic map 3.
Well done, whether you outslay them by a ton or a Bryce. A 3-0 is not an easy thing to do whatsoever. I mean, that first attacking round, that was about as clean as it can possibly get, man. That's really, really perfect work. You're 1 segment down on A, they transition across to B, immediately capture it. They win 1 set of fights, another 3 down, and then they get absolutely smoked on the A zone as well. Defensively as well, super work out of the Ravens. Whether it was T-Fel, we're watching him easily read these plays. Great work counting players, something that goes, unnoticed. One of those things we can't account for in the stats. Beautiful work there. Ravens, they take the advantage in this series and they're campaigning towards the winner's bracket, looking that bit more doable. Can they pull out a hard point?
I mean, we get to find out, but I know a pretty big topic of conversation this year has been sort of like the fresh challengers talent, and like, does that mean more than like experience at the pro level? Well, I think one of the moments we saw, like Carolina, one of the most experienced teams we have in the league,
we're
with
all
a trio
here.
Of Teej, Fellow, and Clayster.
Lodi's right there. I'm
Most
going to Lodi.
experienced team at the pro level, in all honesty, haven't done the math, but like when they have gunless spawn trapping them in junk, when everybody's pinned back in their spawn, Linz is on like the cross, those are incredibly difficult situations to get out of that I think some fresher faces just get bullied. They were able to slow things down, take their time. TJ's out to cross mid, and they're just able to handle those very difficult moments well, play heads up. I mean, we watched Felony have 3 different clutches, so it's little things like that that I think the veterans show off why they've been around for so long. The heads up plays, they're, well, never shy from making them.
It looks like another day in the office for the Ravens. It's still an incredibly high stakes match. I mean, Linz and Gwyn being the sort of the newcomers here in this series, relatively speaking. Rock has still a chance. I mean, this is an organization with tremendous legacy when it comes to composure, and mounting the greatest comeback in Call of Duty history against Toronto Ultra. I know I'm going to say it, and I know the Ultra fans are out there listening to it, and look, it is what it is. It's cruel, but it's true. 6-star hardpoint, though, looking here, not a good look for Rocker so far. That average margin of difference in scoreline, not nice. Don't let the numbers fool you. But the record only at 0-1, only 1-1 for the Ravens' chance. Still, not a lot of reps.
Yeah, I was going to say super fresh for both of these teams. So Minnesota getting bullied out once, not necessarily indicative of how their gameplay is actually going to be. But again, as far as the map picks go, this is the one Carolina wanted to see at least a little bit more than Vista. So going to be confident. And again, the new map's also adding that new dynamic for a bunch of these teams who can capitalize on it. I don't remember the stats off the top of my head, but I know for the maps that we've filtered out as we've brought the new ones in, Carolina is certainly happy to see a few of the maps that we got rid of gone.
In the 6-star. Match point now.
Quinlan, let's go. How are you doing?
Ravens and a seat in the winners
How you feeling
bracket
today,
at the Toronto
Queen?
Major next week. Rocker's still plenty to play for here. The comeback is on the cards. Can they make it towards the Search and Destroy on this very map? We'll find out. 6-star. An unknown quantity.
I got a buy station too, right here.
This is bound to be
I'm gonna buy a couple UAVs
treat.
and shit. Buy y'all some self-revives.
And I mean, the stats we talked about for the first hard point for Carolina is their rotations, fantastic. Actual holds, not great. This has been the primary
I'm
map
good.
that
I'm almost
explains
off work.
why
Let's go.
Carolina
How
has
about
shown
you?
those
I'm doing
statistical
amazing.
categories.
Always
So
blessed.
if they're able to
Thank you
early
for asking.
rotate, got to win the
The
gunfight
stream-
for the opening
stream's
break.
going
Lynn's
amazing
been
today.
on point. And maybe he only gets 1 kill, but Rocker still in the time. Gwyn going to be spinning in circles just to
Here,
get these
take it.
trades. Rocker still holding on.
No, Gwyn is correct, man. Like, he's a tough customer to deal
Take
with.
it. I don't need this.
Coverage
Oh.
with his teammates. He's got the hard point for now. Nobody able to get in there for Rocker. Teach now on the flank. That's a sweet double shell out of the boys in purple. A clean up there on the hard point. Fellow down.
There they go. It's in my
Not
corner,
unless he
dog.
can
You,
pick up
this
the
is a,
entire
you a
squad.
bitch.
Not likely.
For real.
And that's going to be good time for Rocker. Once again, a P1 that they should be proud of.
If anybody else doesn't have, oh
double
shit.
foul through you, so grouped up together and continuing to make plays. Felony right now just trying to be a
another
nuisance and getting
UAV?
these players to turn, so his
There's
team
another
can
team
be
over there?
nice and secure on rotation. But here's test number 1 for
Facts.
Ravens. They win the rotation battle. Can they hold on?
Find out a Mo. Pulls up. Ravens are in. Accuracy just on the outside there. A little too fast for Teach to process on the jump. Nice shots. Not enough. Clay on the pickup. Trades are done. Perfect timing to cover himself behind the plant pot in the middle of the map. Stay alive. Hold on. Here come the reinforcements.
Plant pot, we're just scrapping. Well, fighting for the potential scrap time as well. Nice double child rolling through. Accuracy. They've been winning every single gunfight out towards the pool, and if you can win those, easy breaks. So a hold opportunity there for the Ravens. They really do not get a good chunk of time, and I mean, you got Rocker fighting the two front wars.
Man, bro, there's fucking 4 people just.
Accuracy is calling these players out well on the cross. So Sandy knows they're nearby.
I could not do nothing. It was a squad on me right on the roof. Oh shit, I didn't see them.
Right in this moment. Maybe it just could be a hard point. Skill, div, accuracy, gunning with the Renetti. That gun is in fact OP.
An absolutely disgusting 2v1 there on the new point. Accuracy on a 4 should be traded out indeed. Cleaned up. Standy can't get another point to save his life. Magnificent work from the Ravens. You managed to sneak in.
Excuse me?
Clay fell off the mat, boys and girls.
There's definitely somebody's gonna die.
You saw
Definitely.
it. I saw it. We got it on tape.
You know, I guess you have to jump off the map in that moment. There's no accidentally falling. That is
51 seconds.
unique to
There's no way.
Clayster alone, and let's see if it actually makes a difference. Maybe not. Raven's still holding on to the time. Even though the fact that Rocker had these back spawns, the constant flood has been just enough to keep the pressure up, but I guess eventually the dam is going to break and Rocker gonna get the final 15. I think it probably honestly would have gone a little bit different if Clayster, I mean, I don't know what happened. Maybe he got stunned or
did he get stuck?
I don't know.
No, he
The
died.
call of the void. The call of the void.
He heard something.
Got him. I'm coming back.
2 hard points up. Over to security we go. Again, we are playing on an older patch for the folks who are like, wait a minute. No, that's the way we do things here in the CDL. We're going to change that after the Toronto Major. Went on time. Lynn's trying to make the entry. Standy's going to be the first man in, but his ears are ringing, and soon he'll be dead.
Let's
3
fucking
in
go.
the feed.
You gonna drop money by loading?
Gunless. He's holding on though. He's got himself a couple before being brought down, and that is going to be good time for the Ravens. Great intel and soon a lead change.
Nice name from TJ as well. Maybe to just slow these players down. Everybody on Rocker effectively just working
Fuck,
on the
zone's
fight.
coming
TJ, yeah, gets every single stun.
Bro, I don't have enough.
Like,
Wow.
landing on
It's
his
12-5
face.
and I'm 12-3.
Now for the
And
final
there's somebody right here to my right.
20 seconds as well.
Right next to me.
Rocker having to
I'm
take
dead.
the
I'm
time
dead.
to get the break. Fellow stops shooting.
For sure.
So he's spamming the one-shot call out.
Look behind me. Look behind me
Well,
right now.
Rocker off the back of that again, able to win this scrap time fight, but now Carolina.
This
Once
nigga was
again,
just right behind me,
ahead of the
folks.
rotation. This
Where
is
the
a
fuck he
hill where
went?
you can hold a full 60. How much time can Ravens get?
Oh man.
Probably.
Now getting close to the dub. Oh, Tej gets it in the end. You know exactly where these players are going to be coming from. Nice work on the second. Nearly
And
third.
nothing but a
Lynn's brought down, though.
motherfucking
Lovely
pistol.
teamwork from the Ravens. Rocker making their way forward, but there we go. Lead change. Carolina in control. Let's go for a listen in.
2 from P2.
I can look over P2. I can look over.
Weak. Front wall.
Gunless laying down front wall. Weak as fuck.
Nice. Good job.
I'm gonna look over your
Lamar,
shower in a second.
Mid.
Give me a second.
Fuck,
I'll
now
look
I'm
over
in
your
the
shower.
gas. I'm probably gonna die now.
I'll chow
with you.
He's laying down there dead.
I have all mid. Yo, make sure blocking.
We are not.
We're VIP. He's going you. He's rotating, bro.
Front P2. Gunless.
We are said you. Get all the time.
I have
Oh, we have enough now.
I'd say it's probably dead.
One shallow. I got one. One's shallow on you. Yeah, be on the circle. I can get him. Hold on. We shallow too. Right, Tom. Okay. Circle.
He's
One shot
DJ on
dead.
me, guys. Somewhere DJ on me.
That was him. Okay.
Where the fuck did this
I'm
guy
gonna
go?
pinch.
I have no idea.
He's in you on me. In you, Lamar.
I'm waiting. I'm going
our
around
side
deep.
you. Our
Go
side
deep.
you.
Go deep. Set up a pitch. We're good.
Good hill. Our side
I'll
you.
go to it.
I spawned blue. We triple spawned here. Let's hit blue together then.
Yeah, I'm not jealous. He's gonna be VIP.
I'll stare at our side hill.
VIP.
Come on.
I'll look over hill. Go.
I have a trope. DJ.
Trope dead.
I'm gonna follow you.
I need to inside hill. He's gonna be DJ.
You. What's supposed to be you? One more. Daddy Tyler.
I have trophy.
I'm one up.
P4 on you.
Oh, he's got me. Standy weak. Their side
Your
time.
side time. You have an 8.
Yeah, he's really weak. He hit a
I
trope.
spawned lobby.
Is it?
Hey, lobby with me.
P2. From P2.
I'm
getting your from P2.
I didn't stun him.
I have no ammo, bro. This is bullshit.
He's on me hill. Fighting on me. Weak. Lynn's in hill. Weak.
Dead. I'm one shot.
I see 2. Lamar and Standy.
I'm getting on time. I'm one shot. I have a trope down.
Place.
There's side time. Lamar.
Good 20.
Oh, this guy camping right here.
I have your help.
Take that right here. Temper plate.
Blue. I'm not new.
I'm not
New.
pushing.
Oh.
Okay. Yo, I flipped.
Yep. Side vent late. And shallow.
Spawn on P2.
Front P2.
Everyone, yo, listen to me.
Come on,
Listen,
pick it
there's a
up.
guy in our water.
Alright, there we go.
Deep heli pad.
Damn, wouldn't let me pick you up.
What?
Double
Teach,
pinch
I'm gonna
open.
pinch with
Where?
you.
Fire pit?
Deep perfect. Shut the door. Done this.
He went to the very
He
back.
went in blue, guys. In blue, one shot.
This guy got a sniper for the roof.
Nice listening, Chance. I felt I had every piece of information I possibly needed to try to make the right play there. Good work, Ravens.
Ooh, extremely communicative. That's the word to say. And Clayser
I just picked this guy's up.
15 kills right now.
Guys,
Might not
camping
seem
on the roof
crazy,
with
but
the
I think his
sniper.
damage output has been
Can't believe
electric.
it.
And the comms are good. Everything right now for Ravens is flowing. It's only those outer sort of pool fights that they've been struggling with on this hard point.
Damn,
Because Rocker's setting up the
damn.
pinch.
What was
TJ
it?
spinning circles around the time. Doesn't know where to go, but he's going to the grave. And as he falls,
Waiting?
well, so does everybody around time.
Just waiting?
Team
Oh,
killing
no.
Lins, and for Rocker,
Oh,
it's just
no.
going to strip away an extra few seconds. Ravens, if they can strip away the time, they'll be happy for it, but they're making sure
I'm dead
to
too.
keep these players away from the
Definitely.
rotation.
TJ trying to be that
Definitely,
guy.
yeah.
Able to find at least one there. 2 remaining members of Rocker on point.
Yeah, game
2 going
over?
towards the new hard point. Bad
No.
news for the Rocker fans. The
So
Ravens
you got
are already
Goot?
in. Linz battling his way out of old. TJ might be able to cut them off if he gets to the bottom set of the stairs fast enough. But Fellow, it will work out for him as well. There are members of Rocker nearly everywhere. Pinch is on, and that's a good look. Rocker, break him down. That's their hard point.
Those are massive wins. Lins is on a 4 spree. Accuracy wins the gunfights for the spawns as well, and keeping tracking names to make sure you hunt down Fellow. So talk about the good comms from the Ravens. Rocker providing their own as well, but the mix fest that has been this hill, TJ pops off and gives you just a little bit extra. Ravens somehow on this hill continue just to bully their way through the front, desperate to get out a trophy is accuracy, but as he delivers, so does his team. 4-man wipe, and finally a sense of
Weirdo,
stability.
bro. What the
Final 20
fuck?
seconds, gonna go to Rocker. Another lead
Just waiting for you to
exchange.
peek that corner.
A double
He's like,
helix
yep, it's
hardpoint
right here.
game in the mix,
Oh,
and Gunless
dead.
in prime
Dead.
position to break this next hill down.
Good pedigree of players here in this lobby. And it's showing lead change. There we go. Bottom side of security is getting ripped up. And once again, it's Gunless. The head of finding those kills, standing on the pinch. Like, accuracy does get his cruise as well. This is huge. It's a 7 spree from Lamar. Can't make the 8th. Ravens are in for a moment, but it's only Clay for now.
And I do wonder, I haven't actually seen a pure top-down view of this map, but maybe a moment's calling the cruise, or maybe a moment where everybody's just going to get gunned. Accuracy not moving on the minimap. Here comes the cruise missile to force him indoors. Gunless responsible for door number 1. Where does everybody go? Hiding. Only 1 kill coming through, but with the comms, you push Ravens back, but still got to get rid of Teej. These players have been on point. Ravens holding off on the defensive end. Like, this is clean work.
And they're holding it together up front. The break is good. The lead is theirs. Standy straight in. Trades again, and it's great work. Beautiful hold. Final 10 are definitely going the way of the Ravens to the pool. Now we go as things hot up. 2-11 are climbing. Rocker doing what they can to get towards the break. It was not a fantastic hold the last time around, and it has to be better this time. This is match point.
And they've just forced so much that, I mean, Ravens right now, game is in their hands, literally shooting fish in a barrel, but somehow, in some way, the swimmers on Minnesota Rocker able to find their way into the pool, and we square up, and we go again. Felony, first man leading the charge, waiting to take a dip.
Quite literally sink or swim here in this moment. Rocker, just about 40 on the clock. You able to get this time? No, the break is good. Stanley has to get in there ASAP. We will not see the game end here. It is going to be dangerously close if they do manage to get that final segment. Here comes the hit from Rocker. Contest, you fight for another hard point. You don't fight for the time now, though. You've been brought down. Lins, last man, gets a kill. Might be able to make it a 1v1 in the pool.
Well, you can't win it here if you're Ravens. The more time you get, the better. Rocker overwhelm you for the break, but set up towards new. You see that middle of the map section. Ravens players are swarming. Easy reads on the vent. TJ wins his gunfight as well. So initial time here going towards the Ravens. 19 seconds, and they walk away with the series. Rocker squaring up for the break. Everybody through blue, but Gwyn can't hold him off either. The break on its way.
Oh, here it is. Last man. Fellow wins a couple. Clay right back into it. Ravens have not relinquished control for a second. Here comes the stairwell hit. Final 10 for the win. Rocker's pinch has got to be immaculate. They've got to get going ASAP. They're waiting for the perfect timing on this hit. They don't have the time. They don't have the chance. And they don't have winner's bracket either. That's a GG as the Ravens run the series.
Winners bracket for the Carolina Ravens. Their record when they are playing together versus playing apart is radically different. These guys building that chemistry now in and out of game, and I'm telling you, those plays are absolute class. TJ's making the read for a pinch like that in the final seconds. That is an insane route for Minnesota to be taking. And I think that's one in the, type of route that maybe 3 or 4 teams in the league would actually be able to read, but Carolina, one of them. TJ on point in that moment, but as called out, Glacier in the damage department was ever present on the map. 5,500 damage, 17 assists as well with 26 kills. Him and TJ were absolutely active on that map, and even Glenn just had to be the super soaker in the hill, but while he was soaking, he was also the leading slayer.
Magnificent work there from the Ravens. Congratulations to them. Winners bracket. Nice bit of back and forth. Not actually as much as it felt like, Chance. I think the breaks were so solid there from both teams. It was difficult for Rocket to accumulate hill time. Just because, the Ravens, they managed to...
How did y'all even know I was peeking that angle, bro? Y'all fucking weird.
Got it back. That allowed them to maintain that lead, except for that one lead change towards the latter half of the map. That Vista so far away in our distant memory after the 6-3, 3-0 and the 221 victory there. Massive stuff from the Ravens. Congrats on winners bracket.
Let's go. Let's go. You can't stop us. Let's go. You can't
Good shit. Let's go. More people?
And it's funny because even though he only holds a .9 in this particular major qualifier, his overall season stats are still pretty convincingly and comfortably above a 1.0. So it's just been one of those stages that New York has had a little bit of a tough time trying to find a way to get involved. And now you jump into what we're currently seeing on the Vista hardpoint after the long podcast, friends. Again, second in overall rotation, but their ability to hold for New York has been really miserable. Where on the other side for Toronto, they've only had 2 total hold opportunities. So they're struggling on rotation. So that's largely where we'll keep our focus as we jump on into the Vista hardpoint between these 2 top 4 squads.
And this is going to be an exciting Monster Energy matchup between 2 top 4 teams early on into this P1.
Back on the roof, watch out.
Mix fest, Kleenex switching between the Ravenon and the MCW. Can only find one before falling, but subliners with the numbers going to be able to bombard their way right through the backside of the door and continuously soak up this P1 time.
Yeah, a little bit more patience here for Toronto, just waiting for all 4. Clearing out the outside of the hardpoint best they can. Hard to do so, though, when Sib is locking down that outer catwalk area. Sib just playing a bit of a shoulder. Sky staying down with the cover of a trophy system early planted in. And, well, so far, so good. One last maybe hit
this
here
AK-74
for
is going crazy
last
for real.
New York subliner standing. Little finesse around, but Kleenex gets the final kill, and we take our focus down towards Bottomberg.
Now it's an instant battle off this rotation as well. Kismet's able to win the one-on-one versus Envoy. Such a crucial kill to get on the map. Shut down the opposing playmaker, and now you're finding all the kills in the field. Toronto Ultra have to rally the troops together, try to find a way on in. They're trying to bombard their way up through the middle of the map. Sib did a great job of at least contesting a couple players, but they haven't been able to sniff even close to this hardpoint yet.
Really good start for New York.
One just landed back there. Watch out.
Extending beyond the hard point. Sib will be eliminated. It gives Toronto a chance to try to hit this from the low ground, but you do not want to be single-handedly flooding this from the bottom part of this hill. Nades are coming through. Kismet playing it off corner. That's good for the first. Follow from Hydra up top. Yes, so well done. And the last one standing turns into essentially a 1v1 between Scrap and Sib. But Kleenex rotates back through mid, and it gives Toronto a chance to get some of this scrap time.
Yeah, but this is only 20 seconds. So now if you're Ultra, you have to send someone early off that rotation. It's going to be Envoy.
Oh, of course.
Right the wrongs from his teammates. Woes currently in
HP. Of course, they get down by the fucking
enemy lines, but
stray
there's no one near
precision.
him.
That's
And subliners have gotten to read that someone is out of the play. Envoy's able to find one. Great shots onto Skies. Not able to finish the kill, but you see the mini-map. Subliners are starting to spawn now. It's a big play out of Envoy.
The block is good. Scrap now also hunting down Skies. Finds the kill. Toronto has a chance to flip over the spawns, but Subliners very quickly off of their off spawns, right in through the front door, and it's the SMGs clearing the way for a follow-up, and now all of a sudden it's just, again, a tug-of-war game, backside of the hard point versus Toronto, then it's New York, and once more, we've got 30 seconds to fight for New York all over this P2 time with a lot of focus over towards the rotation 4.
And that is a beautiful break coming in from the subliners. 2 players falling down. You're able to execute a perfect pinch on every single kill in the feed.
Jeez.
And Sib is getting it done even with the Renetti in hand. It's a clean kill feed, all yellow for the subliners. Starting to run away with this game, and with the control that they currently have on the map, they know exactly where their ultra are coming from. Final 5 over towards P3, but off the rotation, subliners are going to be fully set up.
And you could just tell for Toronto, they are just in pieces trying to figure out the tempo of this map. Envoy 3 and 11 just finds his 4th kill. I mean, considering he's had no hard point time, he's the one who's supposed to be just kind of roaming, finding openings, and there's just none to be found anywhere on the map. Inside a decent kill through mid, but all of it followed up by the Bulldog. Double for him, turns to try to find Envoy, but the follow-up elimination is perfect from Hydra. Scrap the last one standing, does get chased down. Sib trying to spam down the last bit of this ultra reinforcement, but cannot win the gunfight, and now finally a chance for Toronto to look at more than 30 seconds worth of time.
Yeah, and they need this time. The subliners are not going to give this one up for free, though, as Kismet gets it done. The Bulldog is coming out barking in this map number 1. Almost an 100-point lead. Ultra going to fight for the final 15, but this is going to be another rotation won by the subliners. You have players in some cheeky spots, just making sure they're playing safe, waiting for the teammates to rally around them. But Ultra just trying to stay into this game. With the final 20, final 15, you just have to start winning a couple rotations.
And you guys start winning some gunfights on these mid-map routes that we're continuing to see from Envoy. I mean, he's so far outside of the play. Whereas meanwhile, Hydra is 13 and 5. Kismet at 14-9. The SMGs are dominating for New York as we see the points go to right around a 100-point gap. Toronto just getting picked apart individually, piece by piece, person by person. This has been nothing but New York all the way through.
Yeah, this has been perfection from the subliners. They were caught off guard the first time that they played this versus Seattle. They say, you're not going to catch me slipping again. As Hydra now finds himself on 5 in a row. Kismet sitting at 16-9. Then this has been another full 60-0 from the subliners, and now they can chain it over to the P1, and this is where it gets truly scary.
Yeah, and this is Toronto and kind of a do or die moment, but I mean, with the score the way it is and the Bulldog on 5, we got to see how the subliners are feeling with listening with that.
Dead. They could. One could have flipped. One maybe one. Maybe one dark. That's one dark.
No. Fuck, he's low.
Outer cat. Ernie. Hold on, I can't have a kill. Outer cat, one shot. Scrap. Absolute cat. One shot on time. What the fuck? Into this, one shot. One was one attack. Close B2, burger. Under burger. Close time challenge. Scrap. Okay, one's under burger. No, chop burger B. Look at your low. I'm looking at your peak steps. I'm leaving that guy snacks. One time on me. He backed up. Envoy cat. He's probably behind the dead. One shot. Yo, probably behind the dead. Absolute. Starter cat. I'm watching him. On the desk. One shot inside. Yo, rush that time. Someone knew you. Insights one off the street. I'm middle. One's water step. Yo, top snacks. Nice. Inside one off the street. One shot. Got a streak. Inside one shot. Water step. Go on me. I'm dead. Go run a minute. They're gonna streak. Back burger and grill on me. Back burger. Blue and blue. I'm tax. I'm right. Slow down. I heard you. One side. He's out of blue. One P1. I'm in the street. Top snacks. They're gonna be snacks. Alright, take your time. Alright, listen. One guy short. One shot. One top snacks. All guys snacks. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the guy time. Double get two. Burger. One's burger. Burger B. Rush P1. Average cat. Let's go P1. I'm gonna go. Maybe snacks. Yo, mid short. Water step. Water step. One shot. And one's front. 20 seconds. Kill time. So one of us, don't give him a free 20, bro. I'm gonna rep left. I need him all. Someone, I got mine dead. Mid on me. Short, inside short. I'm watching him mid. Short, top burger, guys. Alright, take your time. Let's get scrap. Alright, this break is huge. Make sure we load up together. Don't solo. I'm gonna go top burger. Top burger dead. Stay alive. I'm so front.
Appreciate you, Hillbilly.
Lead starting to get cut into just a touch. Ultra's able to string together 5-1 to 2, and a chance here at bar on 3 to possibly make it even closer as we jump over to an Ultra listening.
Don't show us up you on, man.
Could have gone short.
What's up you on? Close doors.
Close doors? Our doors?
Yeah. Rails, two rails.
Couches,
Couches, short.
Couches, dead.
One to
Rails,
ship,
dead.
one to
Next,
ship.
another one. They're gonna be short again.
Rail.
So,
That's one
Next,
back.
gonna be short.
One is ship.
Yeah,
Look at
I
back,
made on backstage, for sure.
Backstairs and short. And about telling you.
Both weak behind the bar.
In it.
Absolute kiss.
Mid short absolute.
I'm trying to pinch the guy times.
Rails.
Short, pillars. Short,
Nice.
Pillars now. And let's get short.
Trying to block, bro.
What's up,
There's
John?
my here again.
Come back to net.
That's in
That was
stage, one shot.
One pillars, Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra. One more pillar, stage. He's one shot. Go.
Mid here. Mid. Two mid.
Go.
Two mid.
You can go.
Two top tower steps.
Ivy's tower, push
Top
down.
tower steps.
Yeah,
Push down, right?
yeah, top. I got stuck, Jamie. I got stuck.
Three pillars,
Tower and top.
must be tower steps. One absolute. We'll see how close pillars now, really weak as well.
That's one front, by the way.
He's held P3. Come through tower.
Yo, he's
Up
close.
on the roof now.
Backstage.
I downed one.
Spawning out. That guy's spawning out.
Yeah, one
Damn.
front. He's like low alley. Hydra.
Damn.
Stage now, weak.
One stage sim.
Timing mid as well.
Wait, when?
One in tower steps, one top plant, one in stage.
The tower steps, one top back plat.
Just one, I give us a slow down. The blows the tower, weak. Weak in time. One stage.
It's gonna pinch for Jamie.
Stage. Keep back to stage as well.
I'm in then.
One time.
We can
We've done time, hit twice.
And you do. Trying to cut
there.
down.
What's that?
One's deep stage. One close.
You're gonna put one dead.
Nice.
Huh?
Comeback effort looked alive, but that break, Jay, may
I don't
solidify
think
the
so.
map here for New York.
Yeah, that was a changing factor right there. I thought Ultra were going to be able to chain 4 hard points together
Yeah,
and potentially
hell
take the lead, but the Subliners cut their losses at P3.
Dog,
They rotate
tricky.
over towards Graffiti at P4 and were able to execute a great push out towards the back without even them
Hey,
blocking the
yo.
spawns. They were just doing it by simply getting the
No,
kills.
did he?
And even though Ultra have fought their way sort of back into this game, you still have insight in the back pocket with that cruiser missile, but it's only 8
Hell
seconds
no.
till the Subliners call game 1.
And you've got another 5 spree for Skies, Sib off the pinch. It's just the focus for Toronto.
It's okay. It's
A
okay.
couple of decent moments there between 1 and 2, but largely speaking, still struggling to get a handle on this map. Back and forth go the kills. Just another 8 seconds needed here for New York. Kismet trying to secure it himself, but unable to. Insight's double. Opens up space for Toronto to keep the map alive, but this is where it really matters the most. Being able to hold this off cleanly and get the clean rotation into 1. Maybe we see some late game heroics, but New York going 2 for 1 in the feed. Here comes the flood.
Yeah, here comes the play, because there's only one player on the point, but at least the reinforcements are going to be here. So Ultra, they were able to flip these spawns. They breached that 200-point mark, and now they have an opportunity to still be in this game. Insight with 2 minutes in Hill, but you need another flawless hold at P1 to keep it going.
And Kismet's going to get called out here. Cruise missile, I think, was being called in for a moment. Here comes the play for New York, trying to come up from the front side, but Toronto perfectly holding, at least for now. Scrap able to reduce the presence from Kismet. Hydra down low can really only do so much from this position. The flood in through mid is still looking good for Toronto. They've got a really good read on this. So again, here we go. Toronto in a good position. New York trying to get around the back.
And this is the route. This is the route that's going to make or break the Subliners right here. And at least Hydra finds the timing on to Insight. Scrap with the double through the hill. Still keeps the opportunity alive for Ultra. They get all 4 dead in the feed. They are potentially going to steal map 1 right now.
New York has to hit this thoroughly from the front. Trying to play over the middle of the map as well, but last 8 seconds are coming through. Kleenex over the middle of the map.
Oh!
It still works out. Kismet gets at least a 1-for-1 trade, but is that enough? One more hit coming out of Sib, and it's Kleenex doing his namesake. Wipes up the floor on the front side of the hard point in Toronto. Don't just get an extra lease on life. They turn it into a miracle here in the near end of Vista. Unbelievable.
That is unreal. The Subliners are leading 179 to 49. You are up by more than almost 120 points, but Ultra just needed 1 set of hills, 1 chain of hills to get themselves back into the game. It was a break at the end of that first rotation at P5, chain it to P1, flip the spawns there at P2, keep it scrappy at P3, but then it was the P5, the P1 chain again, where Ultra are able to find success. If you're the Subliners, you simply let your foot off the gas. We had cruise missiles flying around. Everyone was getting kills. You were feeling all fine and dandy, thinking that the Toronto Ultra boys are just going to roll over and die. But this is what makes them one of the top teams in the game. They do not give up until the very end. Insight was simply the factor. 2 minutes in hell. He earned himself a cruise missile, multiple streaks, keeping his team in the opportunities. Oh my God, Sublines are definitely beating themselves up after that map 1.
Absolutely, and again, it's just kind of goes to the stats we were kind of pulling towards. Once again, we've got moments where New York are set up looking to win rotation, just cannot lock it down. Their efficiency numbers have not been great. Whereas for Toronto, they struggled heavily in the opening rotations on that first set in particular, but it really did see like, again, end of that New York listen, Lynn, into the beginnings of Toronto's. Okay, here we go, P1 to P2, but this last set of moments, just New York could not find any success through mid-map. Kleenex is able to kind of rip apart everyone through middle. That makes this all one-dimensional for New York. They have to try to hit from the front, and Kleenex says, hold my apple juice, I'm way forward, finds the final kill needed to make sure no one can touch, and the pop-off is clear. Unreal, absolutely unbelievable start to this series.
And I thought a few of the sub-liners, when Hydra finds that time and to work his way all the way to the bottom side of P3 bar and kills that player in insight in a one-on-one, at that point, the rest of the subliners just have to hold steady. Because if you're just trying to funnel your way through one door, you already know Toronto Ultra are watching that angle, but you didn't even give them enough time to turn around and potentially play for Hydra, so then you can strike or collapse on that hill together. It was one-on-one after one-on-one, and then by the time Hydra got to the play, it was him in a one-on-two situation. Ultra just got it done in the clutching up, man. You needed to get a couple multiple kills, and it was scrapped to get it towards the final moments, but that is the way you come out and just completely shut everyone up. For everyone thinking that Ultra had an easy schedule, no, they're still a top dog, man.
That's unreal. And even more fun now, we have a true square up map number 2 for the invasion, search, and destroy. Ali was breaking it down. Yeah, some of the opening duel percentages have not necessarily been great for either of these two teams, but the conversion rate for New York has been super strong in being able to at least win rounds out. I think the biggest thing about these two teams on this map in particular, though, Jay, is all about the objective focus. Both teams great at retaking. Subliners have an edge when it comes to being able to hold their post plans, but largely speaking, both these two teams are all about what happens with that bomb, whether they're on the defensive side or on the offensive side.
Yeah, both teams are phenomenal when you talk about the attack side. 4th for the subliners, 2nd overall for the Ultra. But the biggest thing that's probably going to be a game changer for me is that defense, because right now Ultra, they are without a doubt the best team on the defensive side. And what they are really good at allowing, or simply not allowing, is bomb plants to go down at B. They only give up 6% of the time bomb plants over towards that B site. So if you are New York, who would like to have a lot of success on your attack rounds over towards B, you're going to have to try to figure out how to break their setup or maneuver your way over towards that A site, because Ultra is not no pushover on that left side of the street.
That's a really, really strong call, and definitely something that I imagine will tell the tale of what happens here on this particular map. Here's the overall season records. A lot of the stats we're relating to are off of what's happened so far in this qualifier. And to be fair, both these two teams have loved this map throughout the entirety of the season. It's been a go-to for their search and destroy, where they often find ways to secure and close out series. But like we said, the opening duel win percentage has been a big factor for both these two teams, especially lately. So let's see how things unfold. Scrap will be the sole B defender to start. 3-man hit for New York, at least step up towards this direction, but the nades land and Scrap finds 2 bullets to find first blood.
And it doesn't get any better than that. You said one player over towards the B side. He's able to find that first blood and basically shut down that early push or aggression coming in from the subliners. But they said, screw that. We're not going to go over towards B. They already have a lot of mid-tank control, and they have no idea that Toronto are currently in Cafe.
Yeah, there's not a lot they could do to try to get information on this either without it costing something, and that would be the cost. Good shots from Envoy. Opportunity for, Sky's looking to try to flush it out. The Kleenex is waiting just down to Kismet, and there's just not much they could do. Great opening utility from Toronto. Good finish up by Scrap, and then, like you mentioned, the forward pressure from the defense, insurmountable.
Yeah, that's all it really comes down to. The fact that your player who's on an island watching over the B site with no trophy system finds a first blood, basically shuts down that push on that side of the map. So already showing their strengths on defense, setting the tone early on by taking a lot of that mid-map control, catching the New York subliners completely off guard. Toronto take the first round.
Okay. Not much to take away from that round outside of, again, Toronto's done their homework on their nade spots. So now New York's time, trying to respond. 2 players again over the top with nades. Kismet will go aggressive in towards DVD, and it's not just him. Sib is also watching this really close corner cross. Toronto trying to teamwork this out. 1 for 1 would be fine for Kismet, but does not expect the quick push, and Toronto once again secure first blood.
Big first blood out of the Ultra. They have been struggling in that column so far, 2 on this map. But now you are forcing the subliners to try to make a play. Hydra tries to push through Cafe. Fortunately gets caught off guard with great shots out of Kleenex. Sib responds, but it's still a 2v3 in favor of Ultra.
Yeah, Trophy will keep him planted here at Cage a little while longer than maybe Toronto would like. But like you mentioned, all you got to do here is kill noise, create some doubt, and stretch this New York defense out a touch. Sky's hoping to gather information from that top sandbags position. Unable to find too much. I believe he has seen the shoulder of Kleenex, but again, that doesn't give you much of an idea in terms of where everything is going. Pistol out, Scrap will drop. Follow-up elimination and trade not there. And now we've got a 2v2 with 25 seconds on the clock.
And that's a situation where if you're Kleenex, you just got to play around your team. You can't back up and go all the way towards the deep flank area. He eventually gets caught, and then Skies with the beat down. Sublines don't even allow that bomb to get planted, but once they were able to spot the Kleenex off the rotation out of that mid-tank area, there was no hesitation to push up through the courtyard, take care of the bomb planter, and then Ultra, they were thinking we were going to have a post-plant scenario. Like, the bomb's going to go down. No way in hell someone's going to push it through courtyard, but just the heads-up play out of the Sublines to catch them off guard in that scenario, tie the game up at 1.
That feels like a miracle, I think, if you're New York. Wow. All right. That is a massive bounce back round. Keeps us tied at 1. Envoy, a strong start for the side of Toronto, but a lot of that coming in the first round, and that same double setup over towards Cafe is now going to extend a bit beyond that. Kleenex is deep over towards the front side at Rugs, but the B defender and Scrap has dropped, so now you got to go quickly and try to shut this down, and Skies gets a whiff of it, sniffs it out, finds the kill. 4v2 situation with New York working on the plan.
Yeah, that's going to be easy. You find the first blood to Scrap, who was the sole defender last time around, have at that B site with the frag. And then Skies was playing super slow in this spawn to find Kleenex. So instant 4v2. Inside is able to at least find one, but where the hell are the rest of the subliners? Because time is starting to get away from you.
And for the subliners, they know that both Ultra members are playing off the flank.
Yeah.
You've got Sib, who's re-wrapped all the way through courtyard. Envoy would love to try to isolate Skies, but not giving him the time of day. So now they have to make the play on towards the bomb site. Here comes Envoy. Pistol out. First shot's decent, but no immediate kill, nor immediate trade.
Here to go.
Insight still dancing with Skies, and this is a tango that is going to see Toronto lose the round. And again, the opening aggressive play just largely shut down thanks to that opening nade from that B straight onto Scrap.
Yeah, and what a play right there out of Skies to just simply play his life the way that he did. He doesn't fall with 2 people putting all their focus on trying to take him down from that position, but just finesses long enough to by the time someone gets to the site, they were ready for that push. But the subliners take full advantage of that first blood. No hesitation for that B bomb plant. You get it down. You put yourself in your post plant setup where they are one of the best, and they stand strong in that category.
Yep. Okay. So, how about this? New York putting together a couple of streaks all of a sudden. And, well,
hello?
Opening cross, Scrap. I think there was some help there. It wasn't just Scrap initially, but Sib does drop first blood tallied again. Kismet, the sole defender at B, is pushed up in towards Broken, and he would have to essentially get 2 if Toronto were to confirm this play towards B.
Yeah, and I love the way that Kismet has changed up this angle because now he knows I'm in the man disadvantage. I need someone to turn this corner for me to get a free B and then potentially play for the second.
We obviously don't have much time.
Can you go turn on the light?
Alright. What, for your room? James, I don't. Whatever is on there. Okay?
I have that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't really play on it. Yeah! 3, 1. Get your little booty over here. Get your little butt over here. Yeah, we're gonna play this one. Yeah.
What? I'll plug them in. You can put them on. You can hear them. They can hear me.
She can say no. Something to do it. It's my turn to play. Because Jennifer got to do something. And I must have to do.
Usually first night get out of the shower and he's just watching the people.
Yeah, but now it does get to.
Okay, so bring your shit here.
I want to know who's following too.
Maybe you can't make me do it.
Saw something near our location. UAV online. Friendly UAV on station.
Wow. He was on my team. Busted some booties. I didn't know that's the white dragon. Whatever. Yeah, same thing. Lizard, crocodile, hybrid. Yeah. He's a big stuff. Oh, this one. The headphone's dead. Where is my teammates? Teammates. Okay, I'm gonna have some good teammates. She mama team now I'm the rich boy. But that what do he? Daddy, I have 2 more girls on my team. One for him. I have 5 What?
We've lost the lead. Kill confirmed.
Why'd you have to do that?
I didn't do nothing. She bought it like that.
I can put the elephant together, but if you're gonna talk shit to your mom, she won't do nothing.
I just wanted to make the elephant.
Yeah, you're the people.
Mommy did to me.
And mommy doesn't need you to do shit for her, baby.
Yeah,
She's
she
an adult.
does.
She can pay her own bills.
No, I do. Why, mommy? Why? You gotta go pee all the time.
She texted me and told me she told this me I can still help. So look at the time and flip out. Jennifer was giving them time. James sat patiently at the shower. No, you're fine. Play the game then.
I think I have a lot of kills. Probably 38. I'm hiding. Dude, I'm hiding. That's hiding. That you hide to make
Mosquito. Covering your six. Hostile Hostile cluster mine active. 1 minute remaining.
Semtex up.
Return to base.
But I wish my dad was here more than most of the people that I fucking know. Well, so do I. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if my dad was here, and the day your daddy put his hands on me, my daddy would have snapped his fucking neck. That's why your daddy was here. Never touched me while my dad was alive. And the next time you want to see him say, your daddy's a better parent than I am, let me see him lose sleep over the fact that you don't feel good, or there's a thunderstorm. Let me see if she's still breathing. Oh my God, let me make sure no one's looking in the window. Let me make sure you got food, clothes, a house, backyard, toys. Let me make sure you're going to school. Let me make sure you got whatever the fuck your little heart desires. Let me see your daddy try to do that, because he can't even call you on a daily basis. He calls you once every fucking other weekend, so that's twice a month. He sends you $60 to $100 maybe once a month. I spend more on that than you ever know. I'm the one that loses everything. I'm the one that gave up everything. You know, you need the money. I buy you the shit you need. Yeah, and then what's left over? No, what's left over is I put into a savings for what you need. I'm not handling cash because you can't understand the concept. Oh, I got money. It's burning the home. Let's go. But I'm gonna tell you right now, little girl, your daddy didn't give up shit the day you were fucking born. Do you understand me? The day you were born, he didn't give a fuck. He wanted to play fucking PlayStation in the goddamn hospital. Your grandma Gail was there taking care of me and you. The day you came home, your daddy was to get high. He was hardly ever there.
Domination. Securing objective Bravo. Under 6.
Happy Wednesday, continue to be great and have an amazing stream.
Secure those positions.
All shadows, get switched on. We may have company. Copy that. Send reinforcements. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Right now. Got anything? What's the status? Longbow 3-1 flying outbound.
out. Changing mag. Eyes up. Tossing stun.
Target spotted.
Enemy is close.
The DOW, you still alive?
Holding fresh mag. Dusted them. Holding mag. Eyes up. Holding fresh mag. Stun grenade out. Eyes up. Eyes up. Eyes up.
Mierda. Over here.
Friendly mosquito active.
Eyes up. Tossing stun.
Mission time is half complete. Secure the victory.
Eyes up.
grenade out. Dosing stun. Moving this way. Changing mag. Holding fresh mag. Changing mag. Swapping mags. Changing mag. Eyes up. Hostile UAV in the area. Stun grenade out. Holding fresh mag. Mag. 10 seconds remaining. Enemies deploy the counter UAV. Hostile Mosquito is online. We have secured the field. Mission accomplished. Charlie. Control 2 objectives. Objectives are in friendly hands. Keep hostile UAV in the area. We're losing Charlie. The enemy took Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. We lost Bravo. Hostile deployed a Mosquito. Stun grenade out. Enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Enemy UAV active. We're losing Alpha. Got your back. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly Mosquito deployed. Enemies taking out. Got your back. Right in the area. Securing objective Bravo. Friendly Mosquito active. We're taking Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. We've secured the lead. We've secured 2 objectives. Friendly care package on the way. Please finish it. We're taking Charlie. Friendly UAV on station. All objectives are secured. Damn good work, SEALs. Enemy securing Charlie. Enemy UAV active. Charlie. Friendly Overwatch Evo inbound. Moving here. Someone's good in this area. Enemies taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Mosquito deployed. Securing objective Bravo. We're taking Bravo. We control Bravo. We're losing Alpha. One down. Enemy UAV active. On your 6. We control 2 objectives. Enemies taking Alpha. We're taking Charlie. We've lost Alpha. Charlie secure. Hostile Mosquito is online. Securing objective Alpha. We've secured 2 objectives. All objectives are in friendly hands. Got 'em on the run. Keep it up. Hostile SAE near your position. The mission is complete.
Shit. Ooh, that little gun's so fucking badass. Love it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Go ahead and pop this bad boy. Good, it's him. Let's try out this gun here. I was laying down, man. That doesn't make no fucking sense. What? Oh, he's laying down, puss. Sit your ass down, what?
Friendly remote turret active. Reloading. Check fire. Relocating. Stand by. Enemy down.
Those are headshots. Sit your ass down, boy.
Sorted that one. Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Oh, hell no, brother. Oh, shit.
Secure the area. Friendly UAV online. Friendly UAV on station.
Oh, hell no, brother.
Bloody fire. Relocating. Stand by. Friendly UAV online. Target area updated.
What? I shot him first.
Secure the area.
Let me see him. He's over here. Going off. Jesus fuck. Dang! Good shot at the end right there with the snip snip.
We're playing game mode or what here?
I think that was me right there, that last shot. Bow! 32 and 24? Not bad. That dude got 7 and 29.
Either.
I'm feeling out of my mind. Oh God, I feel so alive. Oh no, I'm not gonna die, 'cause I'm a psycho. I love to get attention. Attention's all I need to feed my own insanity. Don't ask for forgiveness. I'd rather watch you bleed. But man, I see my clarity. Something's awakened deep inside. It's like I'm frozen still. Time and in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I hide behind the devil's eyes. I lost my faith 1,000 times. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I'm feeling out of my mind. Oh God, I feel so alive. Oh no, I'm not gonna die, 'cause I'm a psycho. I'm a silent alive. I'm feeling out of my mind. I'm going crazy, 'cause I'm a fucking psycho. I'm a fucking psycho. I think I learned my lesson. Quit around my head. Don't fuck with all the memories in my mind. I'm about to break now. Nothing can help now. Why do I keep falling to the ground? Something's awakened deep inside. It's like I'm frozen still in time. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I hide behind the devil's eyes. I lost my faith 1,000 times. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I'm feeling out of my mind. Oh God, I feel so alive. Oh no, I'm not gonna die, 'cause I'm a psycho. I'm a silent alive. I'm feeling out of my mind. I'm going crazy, 'cause I'm a fucking psycho. I'm a fucking psycho. Something's awakened deep inside. It's like I'm frozen still in time. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I hide behind the devil's eyes. I lost my faith 1,000 times. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I'm feeling out of my mind. God, I feel so alive. Oh no, I'm not gonna die. Something's awakened deep inside. It's like I'm frozen still in time. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I hide behind the devil's eyes. I lost my faith 1,000 times. And in my head, it's like I'm in a cage. I'm feeling out of my mind. Oh God, I feel so alive. Oh no, I'm not gonna die, 'cause I'm a psycho. I'm a silent alive. I'm feeling out of my mind. I'm going crazy, 'cause I'm a fucking psycho. I'm a fucking psycho. I let you in. You sunk your knife so deep under my skin and cut my heart from me. Where did you go? Where's the person you used to be? I don't know you when you don't know me. You're all alone and you only refuse to see. Let me show you what you can't show me. I'm really red. The nightmare you became. It comes in red. You're everything I hate. You try to drag me down. I'll cut you out and now I'm really red. The nightmare you became. Nightmare.
Hard point. Secure the target area.
All your sweet remains are scattered across the room. Cigarettes that once graced your lips are now trampled wounds. There were times I thought I would try to reach out to you, but now sorry's late and it's overplayed, just a sad excuse. I didn't know how to love you, I didn't know how to care. Stood on the cracks where you fell through, I watched as you disappeared. I didn't know how to love you, I admit it wasn't fair. Think we both know who the point to. I have to live with your tears, and now you're gone, gone, gone. And now you're gone, gone, gone. Picturing you on the steps, the way you cradled your head, remembering how you wept, and now my biggest regret is all that I never said. I couldn't give you my best, we came apart at the threads. I didn't know how to love you, I didn't know how to care. Stood on the cracks where you fell through, I watched as you disappeared. I didn't know how to love you, I admit it wasn't fair. Think we both know who the point to. I have to live with the tears, and now you're nothing left. These broken hands of time won't wind. 'Cause all these voices in my head are praying in my bed to find a way to bring me back to life. Let go, give a little bit. Oh no, I think I'm over it. Sleepless thoughts tonight. Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Let go, give a little bit. Oh no, I think I'm over it. You gotta let me know. Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? I can hardly breathe, and I can hardly sleep. I can't forget you. I can't forget you. I can hardly breathe, and I can hardly sleep. I can't forget you. I can't forget you. I can hardly breathe. I can hardly see. I can't forget you. I can't forget you. I can hardly breathe. I can hardly see. I can't forget you. I can't
Tribalized lobotomies. Extinction level commodity. Entitlement. Violence. One arrogance. Brain ego trapped in pointless directions. The road to hell is paved with bad concessions. Disastrous compromises with vanity. The pseudo reality of all the depth of expertise. Idle hands do devil's work. Idle minds that go berserk. Strapped down
It's not hard to get lost. It's not hard to get lost. It's not hard to get lost. On a path so unfamiliar. Our path that's always bad. Save a life at what cost? Now we're on a track. We've all forgotten the station. The way I've seen it, we're in control. But it's just not the way this works. It's not hard to get lost on a path so unfamiliar. That's always take a bow for the love forgotten. If you're scratching to the surface, try to find a purpose. I wonder what the depth will find. Trapped inside the prison of my mind and I'm sick of messing up, but forgetting now. Every time I try to start, stop, I fall apart. Lost deep down, I'm searching for a glimpse of hope. Believe in me.
So why mine blew up?
He's in the last cell. Stay to the left.
Thank you.
Don't get close to the last. And be careful. If he smells your fear, he'll eat you alive.
Hello, police. Nothing's free at this meet and greet. Quid pro quo as we go. Spiriting to a trade just with some information. Pour my trash by one generation. all the beautiful friends that you always depend to stay in the light.